I need to figure that one out, how to do that, to put yours up.
I don't wanna.
Okay, you don't want me to. I got my camera on, but like that's fine. They have to face to, then they have a. Well, you don't need to do the camera.
Like a part of me wants to, but the other part is like, oh my god, my background is so awful.
Oh, I mean, yeah, same.
I don't want everyone to see where I sleep.
Yeah, no, I'm. Well, yeah. I still have like a plate on the floor myself. Oh yeah, you can't see it right now. Wait, let me put it. That's my plate of food that I had. This.
Cover it, right? Like, one second.
Yeah.
Let me.
I mean, I'm not ashamed. I ate in my couch. Okay, let's see if the stream is fixed. Yes, it is fixed. Okay. So, let's take a look again. 72 right now. Oh, big tour. 106 signed up though, but like, I think I'm one of them. Unfortunately. Alright, but yeah, we have 72 ready. 78 team list, but 6 people forgot to check in.
I don't know how to put in my camera stuff.
You have to?
No, I don't know how to.
No, that's all right. I've got like a speaking bubble for you. If you talk, it pops you up.
Oh,
I
you
mean,
know the, like Discord thing where...
Yeah, I could make you a PNG tuber, but then I need more time to do that.
I got the files ready. I think I have that link.
To just do that immediately? If you do, yeah.
I can do that.
Yeah, no, you can definitely set it.
Let's try that.
Yeah.
What's it called again, the side?
I don't know the site, but like I've been doing it through what's it called? How I did it was StreamKit Discord overlay and then edit it so that like you can use images on it. How big was last tour? That was massive registrations. Good, excellent question. Let's take a look. So tournaments,
Also,
deleted.
Chat.
Hello, chat. There's also.
Come in.
Opposite for my
I think
page.
it's called Discord Reactive.
Possible. So last tour we had 97. Yeah. Oh, people with Calyrex. Please leave your Calyrex at home. All right. Yeah, that was me. Oh, that's funny. Didn't manage to copy the edited version. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that would take time actually. Never mind.
Yeah.
Let me just be a bubble.
We'll fix it next
I'll
time.
be a little bubble.
We'll fix it for.
I'll fix it for next time.
There we go. Then copy link. We are live. Triple check this time. Good. Good on you, mate. All right, but since we have more than 64, we have 7 rounds. Yeah.
Okay.
We have 7 rounds, and it's still X2 cut. Yeah. As a brow shade flutter man. Oh, that's funny. All right.
I will have to ask because I am curious and I just like to engage with chat this way.
Yeah.
When you play a showdown tournament, right?
Yeah.
What kind of music do you play? Because I tend to play like Pokemon music again, just to like lock in.
Yeah. I have.
Oh, it's super quiet.
Oh yeah. Apparently, sorry.
Is that
Let me fix that.
problem from my side?
No. I need to just up you. Okay, I'll put you at 200 right now. Talk again.
Hi.
Yeah, that
The
should be.
question again: what kind of music do you all play when playing Showdown? I feel music is so important when you play Pokemon matches.
Yeah, I've been doing this a lot. Just classical music when you're on a deadline.
That's awesome.
That's also what people are hearing right now.
I think I'm just gonna keep Jacin's theme in the background
Yeah.
while I'm doing this. Silence.
Silence.
Are you the kind of person to
That's
just
rough.
click the nothing button? Do you actually do that?
Okay, I'm gonna start a tournament in a second.
Whoa.
Jesus. So, we got 7 rounds. And we need 13 points. And do this. Right, start tournament, and then I'm gonna invade some people's chats as well. To ask them, are you sure you want to do executed? Yeah, we've got 75 players right now, so there might be people that join in late, but there we go. Matches are open. Take a look at the...
Have fun brawling.
So I'm just gonna take 2...
Laura, you can't say that.
Ducky Crash out of MP3.
Laura, don't expose me like that.
Copy. I've made a pre-typed message, so don't mind that when I'm asking you to share the game. Because I'm asking 3 random tables, because most of the time we tend to 3 games. So it shows 3 random ones. You're free to choose as well in the next round. Lucky.
Me as well.
I mean, you can choose like if you have someone you match.
All right, let me pull up the pages. By the looks of it, though, we do have 76 players.
Yeah,
playing today.
76
very
for now.
exciting.
76 for now, because there's always people that join in late.
Yeah. Let's make it a good 80. How about that?
Oh yeah. Right. Yeah. I've got one with Jerby right now, and I've got one with Shadak and Ruby G. So if you have a third one, let me know, then
I'm hovering Larry 9 versus Alvaro 360.
Okay. I messaged them as well. So we've got our 3 games, possibly.
Let's say 76 in German.
76.
Oh my god, I hate that. No, she wants me to say 6-7.
Oh.
Because in German you say 76, but like reverse, like you say the 6 and then the 7. Oh my god, I said it.
I forgot to add the Discord as well. Oop. At current tournament. I knew I forgot something. Tournament.
Are you happy with yourself, Laura?
Start. There we go. Okay, we should have everything. Okay, Ruby invited us. There we go. Oh! I'm so happy. We got Iron Boulder.
Iron Boulder gameplay?
Yeah, we got Iron Boulder game. We got a lot of cool teams actually. Okay.
Damn.
Okay. We got Iron Boulder right now to watch.
I thought my Gyarados pull was good. My bad.
Okay, we do have Iron Boulder with Dondozo though. Who is this?
Oh, Iron Boulder against Dozo? Ooh, this is gonna be rough. What Urshifu is that? Water or dark?
I'm checking the team list right now. So we're watching Shadak and Ruby, who are playing. So it is Rapid Strike Urshifu on this side. It's Choice Band Dragonite, Choice Scarf Rapid Strike, Life or Pow as well with Terra Stellar, Glaring Weezing, Tatsugiri, and Dondozo. While on the other end, we have Heatran, Iron Boulder, Okidogi, Grimmsnarl, Wellspring Mask Ogerpon, and Iron Jugulis. Okay.
Okay, that's very interesting. I am curious how German is gonna break Ruby's off the defense here.
Oh,
and
it's not
offense.
Terra Ghost Grims now. So you are able to, for example, go Terra normal E-speed, but Iron Boulder. Okay, you get close combat, Mighty Cleave, and Psycho Cut. Do you know the attack set of Iron Boulder? I don't even know what the stat is on
Mighty
that.
Cleave Psycho Cut close combat is it in this case with Clear Amulet and Terra Bug that we already see happening here. There's an E-speed into Grimsnarl living on 10%, getting the reflect out. Ice and Crush missing and the Mighty Cleave into the Dragonite. That's a lot that happened at one turn, and that Grimsnarl survival is huge. Getting the reflect out means you can just live way longer, and any offense that this Champos or Dragonite is even throwing out shouldn't kill this Iron Boulder.
Yeah, exactly. So looking at that, sorry, I'm also opening the admin tab at the same time. So if there's an issue, so E-speed to KO that at the very least. ISO crash onto the Iron Boulder, still doing massive amount of damage because it did turn into a bug type now. But now Dondozo and Okidogi. So a switch into the Tatsugiri is possible, but you could just as well just have one more turn where the Jinpao tries to deal as much damage as possible right now. Because you're trying to lessen the resources that your opponent has, especially when you're playing Dondozo. Protect from the Iron Boulder, protect from the Dondozo.
Jinpao not switching out, going for the Sucker Punch, getting Drain Punch. Ooh, that means we just lost Jinpao.
Yeah.
And now we're locked into the Dozo for the rest of the match. We have nothing in the back, and it's 3 against 2.
Yeah. So AV, the Terra has already been used. Iron Boulder is a quite fast Pokemon, but it is faster than Dondozo actually. Psycho Cut not getting the critical hit. Earthquake doing decent damage, but thanks to the Reflect and the Terra Bug not doing all that much as a Gunk Shot, did 17 to the Dondozo, which is honestly laughable damage as well.
Yeah, the leftover almost recovered most of the damage that has happened here. And as we're looking at the damage that the Iron Boulder did, it's not looking good. It depends on whatever is in the back. A Protect to get the leftovers recovery.
Mighty Cleave!
Not much the Gremlin can do. Oh, right. Mighty Cleave goes for Protect.
Yeah, Mighty Cleave does go to Protect. So this Dondozo will have to get the damage in. Dondozo dodging the Gunk Shot. So immediately going for double attack here. Now, another Psycho Cut coming out. No critical hit happening as of yet. Earthquake finally dealing with the Iron Boulder and the Yoguruki, meaning there's one Pokemon left in the back having to deal with his Dondozo and his Tatsugiri. The Terra has been burnt on both ends, so a Unleash could prove to be useful. Going for the Swords Dance even onto this Protect. Wow.
However, this Dondozo is quite unaware of whatever Sword Sense is, so this damage is not going to be huge.
Oof.
And it's looking like a wrap unless there is any kind of critical hit involved.
Yeah, going for the Spiky Shield, hoping for some chip damage there. Hornleech coming out onto the Dondozo, healing just a little bit, 55%, but it's not going to be enough for this body press. So what we've learned already is that this Dondozo is quite a bulky set, as it is slower than the opposing Pokemon from their Gremlins there. So interesting. Right. So what are some adaptations that you feel should be arranged here?
I am curious if possibly the Heatran can come. However, there is the Dondozo, which is just shuts down completely. I do feel that the Ogerpon could have come in earlier, and we obviously have to see how we deal with the Dragonite Shampoo offense. Yeah. Maybe there's an Okidoki Iron Polter lead that could happen. What do you think?
I can definitely see that. What's the Heatran set again? I'm trying to... So it's Terra Fairy Heatwave. Yeah, you're not really using that often, but enough about the debate, because apparently I can't think. As Dragonite Chimpao lead and the Iron Bolt and the Grimmsnarl back at it again right now. We've seen the Terra burn on both of these players turn 1. We now know that the Grimmsnarl is able to survive in the E-Speed, as the Terra Normal E-Speed is coming out into the Grimmsnarl. Again, surviving, putting up the Reflect. Iso Crush, massive amount of damage on the Iron Model, as the Mighty Cleave will just take out that Chimpao.
Yes, we have seen quite a few adaptations here just by having the Mighty Cleave go into the Chimpao. The Iso Crush not missing means that you get the damage down on the Iron Boulder immediately. Now, this is the question where the D-Knight is it switching out or is it staying in? And it seems to be staying in as it goes for E-Speed into Ogrepawn, doing half the damage. Close combat, killing the Dragonite. It's gonna faint here. What is Dondozo doing? Wave Crash to Iron Boulder and knocking it out in the process.
Alright, so it's Grimmsnarl, Ogerpon versus Dondozo Tatsugiri. Earlier we saw the Ogerpon take quite a bit of damage from this body press. Thunder Wave coming out, trying to cripple this Dondozo. Horn Leech coming out, restoring its health to 60. Earthquake is gonna be able to take out the Grimmsnarl, but not yet the Ogerpon. So let's see if the yellow magic is bound to happen. Oh yeah, I forgot, Okidogi is still there. I completely deleted Okidogi out of my mind.
Yes, this is now a 2v1 with a Dondozo being paralyzed. We all know what paralysis can do, and if Gremlins is just lucky enough, then maybe they can break through this Dondozo. Maybe Okidogi and Ogerpon can just break through.
Yeah,
they're going for the Horn Leech, going for the Drain Punch. There is the paralysis.
That's one. What's your grand total that you've had till now? Recently, I just want to ask.
27.
37? 27 in the best of 3? Wow.
yeah, it's kind of curious. Anyway, as we see the Horn Leech going into the Dondozo and the Drain Punch again, this is and another paralysis. It seems this Dondozo does not like the paralysis. I do like the adaptation from Glyman, trying to snipe down that Thunder Wave into the Dondozo. It's clearly working out for them.
Yeah, just chipping it down bit by bit. Body press, critical hit, putting the Ogerpon on 1%, but 1% is enough to still maintain its ability to do damage, protect, not failing because of the paralysis. Ooh. And now it's a lone Tatsugiri versus the world. Dream Punch doing 72 to it. And yeah, that was some showcase of yellow magic.
Yes, this Tatsugiri is not going to be moving before the Ogerpon because of it being Sash. There is no choice scarf involved here, and therefore Gremlins wins game 2.
Okay, so the adaptation actually being interesting, just being able to deal with the Chimpao immediately with the Mighty Cleave. But because you are tearing that Iron Boulder turn 1, you are susceptible to these extreme speeds, because like that was a mind game where the Dragonite could have gone for a E-speed onto the Iron Boulder, which went Terra Bug, to be able to kill that while the Grimmsnarl switched out, because you could have just as well protected it. So we might see an adaptation here, but it's just double Terra again, and the extreme speed onto Iron Boulder is gone.
Doubling up with the Sucker Punch in case it does not Terra. Very smart play here from Ruby. As the Okidogi is coming in for Gremlin's side, this is looking very bad for Gremlin. 3-4.
You do have the Chimpao on the field and a Dragonite who are weak to this Drain Punch from the Okidogi coming out, but an ISO Crash and an Extreme Speed are still gonna hurt despite the Reflect doing almost 50%. ISO Crash missing, Drain Punch coming out onto the Dragonite thanks to that Chimpao. Sword of Ruin, it will kill as the Spirit Break onto the Chimpao will do quite some devastating damage, just as well as the Dondozo has now come in.
And as I was speaking it already flipped on its head. Okidogi proving me wrong. They can, in fact, sweep the team.
Hey, it's all Okidogi. You know, you have these positions where Okidogi is able to be nimble enough to dodge that ISO Crash, because don't forget, this was Live Orb Chimpao that could have just as well done quite a bit of damage, as we see 50% onto the Grimmsnarl as a Drain Punch coming out of that Chimpao, trying to make sure that at least has been dealt with. But now, we already feared it once, but we'll fear it again because it is paralysis time.
There's only one way to stop the yellow magic, and it's dodging it, which is not going to happen as the paralysis connect, but we are dodging the gunk shot despite being paralysis, and we're getting an earthquake off. Not enough to get the Grimmsnarl.
Yeah. We have high horsepower coming out from the Okidogi, not wanting to miss the gunk shot, so going for high horsepower, I suppose.
Dondozo is paralyzed. This is looking like a game 2 scenario where we have the paralysis whittling the Dondozo down, not being allowed to move because of the paralysis, getting a huge wave rush off, but not enough because of the reflect from the Grimmsnarl.
Yeah, I do see a position, if you are able to Earthquake kill this Grimmsnarl and kill both, you have like a winning potentially position where you could come back, but now Ogerpon is on the field and the Okidogi is on the field, and now it's suddenly a bit scarier as you have to choose. Hornleech coming out. That means Ogerpon will be healing. Drain Punch from the Okidogi, putting it to 28, but it's not going to be enough for this Earthquake. And now this Dondozo is playing a little game with this Ogerpon right now. Hornleech just coming out, no protect whatsoever. Body press onto the Ogerpon, doing 60%. And now you are able to just get killed. But the sword says body press. What? A big call out happened there with the sword says. Unfortunately, not paying off. As is Dondozo was able to body press
for the yellow magic, but the yellow magic is only there for one game.
Yeah, wow, that was a good game. Good game, both of you. Absolutely stunning.
Yes.
All right, so I have been invited to multiple games. So, these, and then we can go to Missing Starling.
Good games to both players.
Okay, we do have a little spoiler. We still have about 11 matches to go, so we'll be watching this game as we have. I don't want to. Yeah, it's Raging Bolt balance, but like in a different jacket because we have a Gyarados. On the end, we have the Crowd Town team being able to just with the sheer offensive presence that they have, being able to do quite some damage. Ogerpon going for the immediate Terrafire. Snarl
going for the Terrafire as there's a Snarl coming out from the Entei. The Raging Bolt protecting from that Ivy Cudgel and the Dragon Energy. Entei tanking that Dragon Energy pretty well. And the Terra Fairy coming out now.
Yeah. Terra Fairy now trying to cover for whatever damage is able to come. Sonic Tantrum and the Thunderclap. Not enough to kill the Ogerpon just yet. Ivy Cudgel doing a massive amount of damage. And Dragon Energy now being able to hit that Entei for a little bit more. But now the Ogerpon is in range very much as the Regidrago doesn't really have that many options to hit the Raging Bolt, but something like an Earth Power could pick up the kill, but there's still like leftovers recovery, I think. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, you're playing a game. Do you want to keep your Ogerpon or not in the backside is the question. But no Ogerpon being kept as it is actually just a Spiky Shield and a switch out to the Indeedee.
While the Raging Bolt is protecting and the Entei is just going for the Snarl. Alvaro opting for the safe play as Missing Starling is trying to read the Thunderclap.
Yeah, Thunderclap would have been proved to be enough, but now with thanks to the Follow Me, you are able to dodge something. You're able to survive the Snarl as well. The Ivy Cudgel into the Entei is enough with a critical hit on top as a Dragon Pulse going into the Indeedee, doing quite a bit of damage, but not enough just to kill it. But now with two low health Pokemon, this is the perfect time for a Fluttermane to come in and prove to be quite useful with things like Dazzling Gleam or even Icy Wind if needed. I do think like Dazzling Gleam is pretty free. Speed booster as well. Okay, Spiky Shield will switch out to Regidrago, doing massive amount of damage to it. As a Raging Bolt is getting a cheeky Calm Mind up. And look at that, the Raging Bolt is back at 36. It's
almost like there wasn't any damage that happened on the Raging Bolt. And a double as there is a second Calm Mind going on. This Raging Bolt is looking like it won't go away anytime soon.
Yeah.
And another Dazzling Gleam, getting the knockout on the Ogerpon, getting crucial damage on the Urshifu, trying to get rid of the Fluttermane in time. But this Raging Bolt is going for the Dragon Pulse and finishing off game 1.
Yeah. I got Burry Murder on stream. At least I see Miracle on stream. We haven't gotten to your game yet, I'm sorry. But I always ask for multiple games to check. Okay, so Crown Town lead. This time it is Urshifu Iron Crown. So you have U-turn potentially. But the nice thing is... Oh, it's Terra Bug Entei. Okay. And you have... the Gyarados, which
helmet supportive Gyarados.
I kind of like that.
Quite interesting. Alvaro Larry actually noticing kind of that. Yeah, they are a bit slower, so opting possibly for their faster mode, depending on what this Iron Crown's booster is.
Oh yeah. We only have 5 games left. We won't show you a game that's shot clock. As now you do have an easy switch to the Indeedee, being able to try and maximize the damage right now. Entei is faster, is able to Snarl, so getting a little bit damage lessened. Wow. I'm sorry, what? That did nothing anymore. As the Gyarados is
That
able to
is the
Thunder
power
Wave.
of Snarl, Bulk, and AV.
Yes. And Gyarados has respectable speed dev as well, right? I'm trying to remember it by
This
heart,
also
but
showcases that sometimes just being faster already can win you a game. If the Snarl was going after the Expanding Force, this would have been a lot of damage.
yeah.
But as the Entei is faster, the Snarl is going off first.
Yeah, and with that Thunder Wave, you're definitely making sure that this crown is the slowest thing on the field. Urshifu switching out and switching back in for the Indeedee slot, as the Raging Bolt is the one switching in as well. So you're doing decent damage to the Raging Bolt, but as the more Snarls there are, the less damage you will do, as you have your two switch-ins here. As a Surge Strikes with Terra Water boosted is coming out, trying to do as much damage as possible onto that Raging Bolt. Not KOing the Urshifu just yet. Expanding Force.
Critical hit deep holes into the Urshifu, almost knocking it out. It's a very smart play that they went for the Terra Water Surge Strikes into the Bolt, because that Gyarados Rocky Helmet would have KO'd them otherwise. And missing Starling getting a double KO here because of Surging and Expanding Force.
Okay, so honestly, not all is lost. Entei and the Fluttermane are the last Pokemon to deal with. We do know that the Fluttermane is booster speed, so it will be faster than the Urshifu right now. Iron Crown is well, it's having a lot going on right now.
They're going through it right now.
I'm gonna let you talk a little bit
this
because I have a
Iron
match issue that I have to resolve.
Yeah, the Urshifu and Iron Crown being low here. It's the Tornadoes being revealed on the back. Depending on what Alvaro is going for, they're going for the Sacred Fire into Iron Crown. Trying to snipe the Urshifu on top of killing the Iron Crown. Getting the Tailwind up now, having the MDD back out. This is a very important positioning because your Urshifu is the only one that is going to go and do damage here. Alvaro is currently just whittling down the supports that we do have on the field for Missing Starling. Follow Me coming out for the NDD, blocking the E-Speed from targeting the Tornadoes. Very important, because otherwise the E-Speed would hit the Tornadoes as it's flying. Bleaky Wind doing some shit, but not getting the crucial KO on the Entei, and Dazzling getting the double KO, as we see a forfeit from Missing Starling.
Damn, Bleaky Wind. Yeah, I heard that as well. The Bleaky Wind, that was funny.
Yeah,
to
I
me.
said Bleaky Wind. Oh,
Bleaky
no.
Wind. Did they just say Bleaky Wind? Yeah,
No.
they did. They sure did. So,
First time commentator, by the way.
you're doing great,
Please.
honestly. You're doing great. All right.
Thank you.
We're not gonna showcase another game because there's only 2 matches
Yes.
left right now. Yeah, that went smooth. See, we got 2 matches done. Let's see. I was able to. Bleaky Wind is top 10 things to say though. I kind of like Bleaky Wind.
Bleaky Wind.
Bleaky Wind. I don't want a
Bleaky
Bleaky.
Wind is such a mouthful. Just say Bleaky Wind.
It's like the Pikachu
Commentators,
Eevee.
thank me later. Thank me later.
Thank
I
me
changed your
later.
game.
I'm stealing that. It's cute. It is cute. It's really good. It's like the Pikachu and Eevee like moves, right? Go to.
Yeah. Oh, the names of those I do not remember, but I just know they are silly and funny.
7, 12. Bleaky Blow. All right, let's take a look at like the meta game right now. Undisputed King at number 1, of course. Which is that
I do find it
Incineroar.
interesting that Fluttermane is right behind.
Yeah, it's not even that
it's
far.
kind
bro.
of it's kind of expected, but I thought Incineroar would be like way more, and Flutter basically being on its back. I mean, it makes sense when you think about it. Flutter is a really good support and attacker currently in the format.
Yeah.
But 2 behind Incineroar.
It's
That's
real
Incineroar
close,
we're
yeah.
talking about.
It's really close to it. Okay. I want to see. Okay, one Smurgle.
Scream Tail, we need to see what the Scream Tail
Okay,
is
well,
doing.
let's take a look. Oh, yeah. This makes sense with the Heatran as well. Yeah. Because it's Magma Storm. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, Calm Mind Blood Moon? Ooh.
Oh, the Carmine Blood Moon is a very interesting choice. I
Wait,
like
no
that.
Earth
I
Power.
like that.
Okay. I played against the one Earth. There's an Earthworm. There's an Orb.
There's an Orform? There's an Orform!
It is an Orb.
We need to see what the Orform does.
Alright, let's take a... Oh. Oop. Oh,
No, don't click away from the Orform.
Sorry, I have a match issue as well.
It's you! It's you!
We can talk a bit about it. I fixed.
Shed tail, body press, iron defense, heavy slam. Yeah, about to be expected. I thought there might be a protect over the, like, steel move, possibly, but steel is very important just for flutter. Otherwise, choice specs flutter, yeah, that behind sub would be scary. The same with the Calm Mind Raging Bolt. Imagine it having a sub and then you get the Calm Mind for free. That would be kind of... we see pretty regular sets on the Incineroar of the safe goggles to go. Same with the Wellspring. I am very, very interested in the Farigiraf. Colbur Berry, Psychic Dazzling Gleam with Terra Fairy. What'd it do? What'd it do? Colbur is the darkest berry, by the way. So we are taking the wicked blows. We are taking the knockoffs pretty well. Thank you. You're welcome. Don't worry. I'm cool with explaining that. I don't mind. But yeah, that Earthworm seems... I hope it's doing a lot of work. Yes, I know my audience. I always do it for you. I'm trying to think. Terra Fire is an interesting choice of Terra. It clicked Shed Tail and died. Oh no. I don't think you can die from Shed Tail though. So something must have gone wrong. Either there wasn't a Pokemon in the back to switch to, or it died. Oh, like after, yeah, I can see that. It's either Shed Tail or it's the Iron Defense Body Press, and I don't think there's an in between. So that said, the Steel move to KO the Flutter is really valuable. I feel like in general we don't have a lot of Steel types in Rec Ev.
No.
Probably because of Urshifu just throwing out a lot of CCs, a lot of Fire types, and Landorus on top. So Landorus being countered by Orphan totally here. I love that. We have the Raging Bolt dealing with the Urshifu potentially as a threat. So yeah. Sounds like a solid team.
Alright, sorry, I can go. I can give you another team to watch that.
Yes, I can review more. Why is Corviknight not good? Raging Bolt.
Yeah. One
Full stop.
Gastrodon.
I don't need to explain that. Gastrodon? Huh? Give me Gastrodon.
Okay, Gastrodon.
Ooh, okay. Whoa. Wait, this is a lot.
Yo,
Hold on.
Bandorus? With no flying type? Yo, no, Sneasel. Never mind.
Zoomlens Heatran, Choice Band Landorus, Assault Vest Qianpao, Life Orb Dragapult makes sense because the Choice Band's already in the Landorus. Storm Drain, probably just there to just counter Urshifu. This team hates Urshifu, so it makes sense that Gastrodon is here. Interested in why it's the Earthfire Ice Beam onset with leftovers. Because this team looks like it wants to KO things fast, and I don't see yawning Gastrodon do it. Would you ever be fainting to a yawn, Schmon?
No.
No, me neither. I think that Gastrodon just going, oh, and I'm just gonna nope. Just, I'm just going, nah. Heatran Gastrodon yawn trapping is the idea. Ooh, true. There is the Magma Storm on the Heatran. That is very interesting. However, I feel I'm worried that you don't really use the positioning well. To like, you have the Heatran and Gastrodon, and then you have to switch into one of your frail Pokemon to then abuse the fact that they're falling asleep. I'm kind of curious how this team plays. I'm really interested in that. The Sneasel with the fake out taunt on top of the white herb. Terra Flying, I would think you'd go for acrobatics possibly after this CC, but I guess Sneasel isn't that bulky anymore, so the Terra Flying is probably just there to have Landorus. No, this Landorus doesn't even have Earthquake. So it doesn't even matter. I thought this Landorus is like clicking Earthquake, but it has stopping Terra Blast Rockslide U-turn. Alright, Rockslide being the only spread. Interesting.
Does Showdown include like a your time thing? No, right? When you're playing VG?
No.
Yeah. Because someone had like suddenly like 10 seconds left, but I think they just ran out the clock. It only
That
has...
said, I am interested in that Assault Vest, Chimpao. I really want to know what the spread is and what it does. Oh yeah, only your time because of the 5 minutes check-in.
Yeah.
You can send me the AV spread in DMs. My DMs are open. What does Terra Electric Terra Blast even want to hit in Reg F? Urshifu. That's the first Pokemon that comes to mind. Flying types, is there flying type? You hit flying with ice. I'm trying to think. Flying types, water types. Water types is like Dozo. Dozo, Urshifu.
Wait, who's Terra? Electric Blast? What? Oh, Chimpao.
Chimpao with the Assault Vest.
Oh wait, isn't this like the Jamie Boyd set?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, okay, no, I got the DM. It is from a Jamie Boyd team. And the idea is you have perfect coverage and are quite bulky. Yeah, I like that. If it works out, that's awesome. I am interested in what makes Landorus be the choice band over Dragapult. Because when I think of Chien-Pao Dragapult, I think like, oh, choice band. Oh, we're blasting. We're killing. And Life Orb, I feel like maybe has not enough oomph for Dragapult.
Okay, it's resolved.
Zoomlance is also Jamie Boyd Cook, for what it's worth. While I'm seeing everyone glazing Jamie Boyd for the AV set.
We are finished then.
I wish every competitor a lot of luck for the next round.
All right, let me copy for I end round and then make a chat in the thingy again at current tournament. Round 2. Round. Copy the text. Put. All right, Ducky, go ahead. What's some matches what's some match you want to see? I'm gonna send to random people already. Use a third. Yeah, I've got Burmy and Ultraman.
Alt Kai and Gary Oak.
Yeah, Alt. Playing against Blastoise. You don't want to get beat by Blastoise.
Which match are we watching first?
Whichever I get invited to first.
Because I want like on my second monitor, I try to open the team sheets so I can look at them.
They put it there, yeah. Round 2, I did tournament. Because that's the thing as well. You need to be super fast with like finding people, because like if they check in and already fight each other, it's like,
Yeah. It's not all sunshine and rainbows like in real life tournaments where you can take forever.
yeah.
This is
unfortunately.
every second counts.
All right, we got Benno. Okay, so we have our game. It's
Bennu is Ultraman? Is that
Benno
their
and
names?
Ultraman. Yeah. So it's
Is that their name?
yeah. So Ultraman and well, it's Burmy and Ultraman.
Merming, Ultraman.
Yeah. So we have Iron Hands, the Tornadoes. We have Ursula and Blood Moon. We have Ogerpon. I think no, this is not the Wolfie team because it was with Instant instead of Iron Hands. I do like Clear Amulet Iron Hands, just not caring about Instant, but also not caring right now about this breaking swipe. Actually, you
team.
yeah, Tail Room team with Terra Dark or Shifu. Terra Stellar. Never mind.
Are you gonna? Were you about to ask me about Catching Fire?
Yeah, well, it's a little bit as you like to play it. Like, how do you approach this matchup? With Catching Fire Chipao?
Well, I think Catching Fire Chimpa was the first good attempt. I think you want to slow down the Trick Room possibly, so those on Tinglu are most likely in the back in my eyes, and you are just trying to either break or trade. So if it's a Trick Room mode, you will probably try to like break the Trick Room, either not have it happen or stall it.
Yeah.
And if it's the Tailwind, you just try to, well, exchange blows. So like Gouging Fire, Chienpao is really good in that. We do see a switch into the Tinglu. We are removing our booster, but that's not an issue as we are opting for the Trick Room on the Farigiraf as we went for an attack into the Ursaluna.
Yeah, helping hand.
We're getting a helping hand to Ursaluna.
Yeah. Is Tinglu guaranteed slower than Ursaluna as well? Yeah. Well, depending on like the minus speed and stuff. A good body press.
Body press doing a lot of damage into the Ursaluna. Terrifier and Farigiraf throw the turn 1, trying to possibly live an Acid Crash. Gachify switching in for the Chienpao. Body press going into Ursa that protected, and Dazzling Game doing a bit of chip. Respectable damage.
Honestly, yeah. Blood Moon onto the protect as well. I do like Tinglu again for the like this particular matchup as well, because like you're able to lessen the damage that this Ursaluna is able to do. Body press, as we saw, still doing quite a bit of damage to this Ursaluna. I wanted to say is Howl really effective onto Tinglu, but it's mainly just for Sand Tomb, right?
Yes, it would only be for the Sand Tomb. There is a body press going into the Ursaluna. Dazzling coming from the Farigiraf in response, not being enough to get the KO next turn on Tinglu. As the gouging is going for a cheeky Howl.
I was just checking if I got invited for the other game, but apparently not.
And Ogerpon coming in under the last turn of Trick Room. I am curious how Ultraman is planning on dealing with the gouging fire that is currently setting up in front of them.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna pause here for a second because they might have issues trying to find me. So, hello. Right. XOXO. There we go. Okay. So he's still in Trick Room. One more turn of Trick Room. The Tinglu is able to Ruination right now, lowering the HP of the Farigiraf. Dazzling Gleam, not KOing the Tinglu. Still, Ivy Cudgel finally taking out the Tinglu, but now Breaking Swipe coming in, making sure that both of these Pokemon get chipped down. Ogerpon, his damage gets lessened, and now Dragonite makes a great appearance right now because you do have Scale Shot, a scary move to click, but really good to click as well because it is still strong. You're able to hit multiple times, and you have a good resist against this Ogerpon, as his Farigiraf is seeing the end times right now as it's low HP. Spiky Shield coming out, Heat Crash into that Ogerpon, so damaging it itself there. Scale Shot, is it going to be enough for the Farigiraf? It is looking like it is, as 4 hits will seal the deal onto this paragraph, meaning that the next Pokemon will have to come in.
And it is the Urshifu coming in. I am curious how this Ogerpon and Urshifu are going to deal with the Gouging Fire that is boosted by a Howl and the D-Knight that is faster than both of them. We see a Terra Fairy coming out for the Gouging Fire as the Urshifu opts for Protect. E-Speed into the Ogerpon as there is a Breaking Swipe. Is it going to be enough? It is enough to KO the Ogerpon. And now it's a 1v3. Urshifu against the world. As the Skill Shot is coming out, it's gonna not be enough.
It's not going to be enough.
Gonna
Wow.
be enough, but this follow-up from the Gouging Fire should be enough to get the KO on the Urshifu and sealing the deal for Benno for game 1.
Yeah. So adaptation-wise, you could go for the Tailwind mode, but I feel like even with the Chimpao and Dragonite and the Gouging Fire as lead, it's still scared. How long till I'm allowed to call? Just 5 minutes as well. Just call me. I'll check in as well if they're not inviting you. But yeah, adaptation wise, I don't know if you want to go with the Tailwind mode. I still think the Trick Room mode was a correct way to go about it, as we have Iron Hands and Farigiraf this time around against the Goldugo and Dragonite.
Ultraman seems to be agreeing with you that Trick Room is the route while Benno is adjusting. Goldango Dragonite. The Goldango is a spec set. So this should do a lot of damage in front of the Farigiraf. However, that Terra Fire could resist that Make It Rain and Dazzling.
It is also clear amulet Iron Hands, so you're not AV, so you're able to do actually quite some damage still to it. And you're Inner Focus Dragonite, so you're actually not really caring about this fake out right now. As Ursaluna hard switches in, Skill Shot into that Ursaluna slot right now, doing quite a bit of damage. As will it be enough? Is the question.
Yes, there is a Shadow Ball also coming into Ursaluna. So we are looking in a really good position here for Ultraman, getting the Ursaluna, and even if chipped by 5 hits of Skill Shot, now we can go on the offense under the Trick Room, and the Goldango is locked in a move that is not useful at all. But I guess the Farigiraf did Terra into Terra Fire, so maybe it can hit that. It really depends on how Benno is going to respond to this Trick Room. It is going to be the Tinglu switch, weakening all the moves from Farigiraf and Ursaluna. Dazzling coming out, chipping out the D-Knight. Blood Moon into the Tinglu is not going to be enough as the Skill Shot is coming out into Farigiraf. And it's going to connect for 4 hits? 5 hits. This Dragonite is boosting all the speed, but I think it did not read the room. This is a Trick Room. As the Helping Hand is coming in for Ursaluna, the Tinglu is still faster, going for the body press. And the D-Knight KOing the Farigiraf. This Dragonite is just boosting all the speed under Trick Room. Did they read the room?
Did they read the room? The trickiest of rooms? Iron Hands is still in a decent position, but this Tinglu is super slow, it seems. So it is able to do some devastating damage. You are able to fake it out for one more turn. As the Urshifu is able to follow up with, like, for example, a Wicked Blow into that Dragonite slot.
We do know that Benno has the Goldango in the back, so what is the Dragonite switching out into, if at all? This is looking still pretty good for Ultraman. They can go on the offense here. And the question is if Benno is able to deal with it. There is a Protect coming out from the Tinglu. It is just the E-Speed into Urshifu, while the Iron Hands did not opt for the fake out, but rather for the CC into D-Knight, as there is a Wicked Blow going into the Tinglu's Protect, taking a little bit of Rocky Helmet chip on the way.
Yeah, Rocky Helmet chip, and now the defense drops on the Iron Hands. These are crucial turns here to decide what to do, as his Gouging Fire is able to go for a Breaking Swipe in the following turn, as it is able to protect, for example. Oh no, it's protect. It's not.
Yes, it is protect because Burning Bulwark does, for example, not block any status move. So Bino is obviously deciding for the protect here instead.
I respect it. Honestly, cool.
However, the more crucial part is that Bino did not Terra yet. This Gouging Fire is pretty free to go for a Terra Fairy, as it does. Urshifu is going for the Detect the Close Combat, hitting into the Terra Fairy Gouging Fire, not doing a lot. Iron Hands being slower than the Tinglu, and the Tinglu going for the body press, and a Heat Crash going into the Gouging Fire, from the Gouging Fire into the Urshifu, both hitting into a Protect.
Yeah, the double up could have been devastating onto the Urshifu, but now the Urshifu can take one hit, I believe. Oh, never mind. I thought it was able to take one from the Heat Crash, but it's Iron Hands versus the world right now with his defensives really cut in half, so to speak. As Tinglu and Gouging Fire do look very threatening, as there is still one Pokemon in the back. Breaking Swipe doing 37% as the body press will pick up the kill, and that is a GG. Well played.
Excellently piloted by Bino, and Ultraman just couldn't handle the way that Bino broke their offense apart. The Tinglu Vessel of Ruin just really whittling down to any damage that could happen.
Okay, sorry about that. Start.
Now we're on to...
Okay, we're on to Gary Oak. They found me. Okay, they found how to invite. Because they put the brackets. Okay, maybe I'll just remove the brackets.
Gary Oak versus Alt Kyle.
Yeah. I'm rewriting my text real quick so that people, so I don't confuse them. Okay, Alt Kyle versus Gary Oak. So Roaring Moon balance versus what seems to be, honestly, I don't know what to call this. Just Chimpao offense with a Farigiraf, so you don't get priority spam. Just speed is key.
I would call it that. Ogerpon Grass being a very interesting choice with the Life Orb Stomping Tantrum here. Defiant, obviously, to hate on any Incineroars coming for this Chimpao. Farigiraf showing that, well, you can't fake them out.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I like the options.
The typical Dragon Dance Roaring Moon set. And yeah, it seems to just be Roaring Moon balance.
Yeah, Roaring Moon balance. We have the Amoonguss. I genuinely think Amoonguss is so strong right now. Like, just being able to sludge bomb everything right now. It's crazy. Terra Grass, Ogerpon going for the embody aspect, getting that speed boost immediately. Ivy Cudgel, massive amount of damage onto the Iron Hands. And Ice Spinner onto the Amoonguss. Sludge bomb doing massive damage to the Ugor and getting a cheeky poison. I'm sorry, that Ivy Cudgel did 71.
That Ivy Cudgel did 71 because there is the Sun Rune, there is the stab from the Ivy Cudgel, there is the Terra on top of it all. Iron Hands not liking taking him out. However, Amoonguss did hear you saying, I'm the goat, and decided to poison the Ogerpon on top of it.
Wait a minute, I am the goat. That is funny. But yeah, now you Terra Grass, so you're no longer resisting this Ogerpon, but the Fake Out will prove to be enough, as the Ice Spinner will prove to be enough onto that Iron Hands just as well. Incineroar and the Flutter Mane coming in, so you do have Fake Out pressure onto the Ogerpon, but not all, you know, you have that Spiky Shield game that people like to play. Am I Spiky Shielding? Am I not? Am I like doing the cheeky, which is always a thing to consider. But like Flutter Mane is of course not booster, it's specs, so it might be speed tying with his Chimpao as well, as the Dancing Leaving is coming out. Good damage onto instant. Flare Blitz into the Flutter Mane and just dealing with that.
I was about to say that Alkai does not like the Flutter Mane, as they did decide for the Terra and immediately targeting into that. So I was figuring out if they had any issues, but Flare Blitz just KOing it right away, solving any issues that Alkai could possibly have with this.
And just you know,
the Raging Bolt in the back.
She's just very strong. Like Flutter Mane is incredibly strong. Ice Spinner into the Amoonguss slot doing decent damage, but Ivy Cudgel as well as the sport is coming out. With that Terra Fairy, you are now in fact walling out this Raging Bolt quite well with this Amoonguss, as this Raging Bolt will take to a turn. Sorry?
Did the Raging Bolt move after the Amoonguss? Did I just see that right? Or did it just no? It switched in.
It switched in. It switched in. It switched in.
I thought this Raging
man.
Bolt is super slow and this Amoonguss is super fast.
That would be insane to see. But I forgot that this Raging Bolt actually is stunnable, so it is able to connect some moves onto this Amoonguss. If it is able to wake up, of course. As it is not doing so right now. Woodhammer into the Raging Bolt will prove to be enough. Incineroar coming in. Intimidating the Ogerpon, but Sludge Bomb is it not enough to take out, and no Poison Chip, meaning right now you have a low HP Chimpower and low HP Incineroar. Let's take a look at if this is possible. Ice Spinner into the Amoonguss will be able to KO that, as the Ogerpon is able to Ivy Cudgel the Chimpower, and Chimpower now has to deal with the Ogerpon at 90% health, which is tough to deal with. Ivy Cudgel trying to scout out for that Spiky Shield coming out, and the Ice Spinner into that, meaning that a perfectly timed Spiky Shield can prove to be quite effective against the Chimpow.
Gary Oak deciding that instead of going for the Ivy Cudgel Woodhammer, possibly risking any crits, they just said, you know what, you can KO yourself.
Yeah, you know, I don't need to
like that.
Yeah, I don't need to lift a finger even.
You can win the game for me.
Yeah, why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? All right.
Now we do see an adjustment from Gary Oak. Instead of the Amoonguss going for the Ogerpon, possibly being scared of the Terra Grass Ogerpon after seeing that it does over 70 into the Iron Hands, I would not mess around with Grass Ogerpon if I were them. So
yeah,
I can totally see this.
So now we have new leads, and I do think like we're just gonna see a repeat of game one. I think this Ogerpon really wants to Ivy Cudgel something. And
do we think it's gonna KO the Ogerpon going for Follow Me?
I do believe so. If you Terra Grass with the Life Orb, with the Chimpow and everything, I do believe so. Honestly, I just want to see it. I just want to see it. Let's see it happen.
Do we see it?
Oh,
there's a Terra Fairy. Oh. There's a Terra Grass from the Ogerpon. There is Follow Me.
Goodbye.
As the Fluttermane is responding with the Dazzling Gleam, which puts the chip on the sash, and the Ogerpon is not even close to death yet. The Flutter at 3%.
3% on a dream. Which is yeah, an awkward position to say the least, because you're able to Sucker Punch the Fluttermane at any time, or even Ice Spinner the Roaring Moon right now.
Ogerpon is also Ogerpon being faster than the Flutter also has a pin to the wall. So Roaring Moon coming in is a very interesting choice here. I don't think Gary Oak has anything to respond to the Ogerpon right now.
Yeah, Ivy Cudgel. Yeah, there's Ogerpon taking lives. I don't need no other mask. It's grass time. Iron Hands being able to fake out something, but not really.
Oh, the Giraffe switching to deny the fake out KO onto the Chimpow. It's Iron Hands against the world, and Gary Oak says, nope, I do not want to play this game.
Devastating game 2. That was ooh, they're still in game 3 as well right now. Okay.
Hurry, maybe we can catch up.
Okay, so yeah, it's just the same lead. Ogerpon Chimpow, what do you do? You do Instant, but that's not Defiant. No.
While Instant does look like a little bit of a joke because it does proc the Defiant for Ogerpon, this Roaring Moon is not being touched, but the stomping onto the Instant is going to be enough to KO with the Chimpow defense drop. The Roaring Moon boosting up, but is it enough to outspeed this Ogerpon? I don't think so, because that Ogerpon was already faster than Roaring Moon, so Ogerpon going for Terra Grass does KO the Ogerpon Water. I'm getting flashbacks to the game 2, and Chimpow going for the Ice Spinner onto Roaring Moon. Not enough! Flutter coming in the back for Gary Oak. It's 2 against 3. Can Gary Oak clutch this out? There is a Terra Fairy here. Raging Bolt is opting for the Sucker Punch into the Fluttermane. Roaring Moon going for the acrobatics to the Raging Bolt. And the Fluttermane getting the KO on Chimpow here.
Wait, this is winnable. Thunderclap into the Fluttermane. Oh, that's just
the Flutter is enough. And then knock off into the Raging Bolt, knock off into the Giraffe to KO it. But that Raging Bolt is KOing the Roaring Moon.
That was enough for a KO? Damn.
That is a booster energy
booster
in the special
energy.
attack department.
That's true. Raging Bolt is such a scary Pokemon. I had like every front with Calm Mind, with booster and everything. We actually still have 6 matches to go, and I still have a match for you. This match started a little bit later, so this might take the longest as well.
Who is it, Shimon?
So we have Snorlax Pikachu versus Real Slim, which is Filbert 95. And they have a cool team because they have Blastoise and Eject Button Hospitality. I feel like they might have watched the stream recently where one of our members had to face against the Blastoise as well with Water Spout.
I do want to point out to the Sinister with Eject Button.
Yeah.
I think that is a very cool take for the Blastoise as well.
Yeah. You just make sure that you have your Water Spouts ready, and even getting an Intimidate again, for example, or another Fake Outer in that regard. But now there's just the Tornadoes, and you still have the Solo Dozo with Noble Roar. What?
Whoa, a Noble Roar on Dozo.
Okay,
this Blastoise team is definitely cooking it. But Snorlax not to be underestimated here, because they are bringing the rain. They are bringing the rain. And what does come with the rain? That's right, it's Archer-Ludon. These E-shots, they are straight down to Blastoise. Let's see this game.
Yeah, so the lead is chosen. It's Incineroar, Dozo versus Chimpao and the Dragonite. So you are able to still just get some good damage in with this Dragonite. You're able to just click Outrage even if you want to. Fake out into that Chimpao. Outrage coming out. Massive amount of damage to the Dondozo as the Dragonite does get a little bit sleepy right now. Archelon switching in. Choose it, of course. Now that you clicked Outrage, you have to stay in Parting Shot into the Archelon. Will be able to switch in the Blastoise, and the Outrage is targeting still the Dondozo slot. So that means this Blastoise is in. Pelipper coming in. So Pelipper boosting, of course, Water Boost, but you also have Shell Smash. If you want to.
But also the E-shot is now active. I do want to note that the Incineroar was faster, so possibly risking an Outrage into the Blastoise straight away.
Yeah.
Luck be with us, because we get to see Blastoise gaming possibly, unless this Iron Bridge has anything to say about this. Dondozo switching out to the Incineroar. We're seeing a Terra Grass on the Blastoise. E-shot targeting down onto the Blastoise. Not doing a lot because of the Terra Grass.
Oh, this is scary.
Shell Smash.
This is scary. What is this draft league? We're seeing Shell Smash, Blastoise, Terra Grass, and this looks like one of the scariest Pokemon alive here. You do have Water Spout. You do have Guard as well, but like with Instant now on the field, is able to Fake out as well. Yes, this vault is being saved, by the way. Oh yeah, your Rain Dish as well.
Rain Dish healing, so Water Spout does even more. Instant going before the Pelipper, so if there was any hope to White Guard, this Incineroar is denying it all. E-shot going into the Blastoise again, still not doing a lot of damage. This Blastoise is looking like...
Oh my god.
There is the Sinister. Oh, Tailwind to match the Shell Smash.
I like that. I like that play.
Well, going for the White Guard. Rage Powder to redirect any Dragon Pulses that may be targeted as Blastoise. Eject Button to switch into the Incineroar.
This team feels evil.
Into the White
this
Guard.
Feels evil.
Ooh. There's a Fake Out to go into the Pelipper to KO, and while the Deep Pulse goes to the Blastoise, Blastoise takes that pretty well. Answering with an Ice Beam, proccing the stamina, not enough to KO the Archer-Ludon. There's only one turn left for Tailwind.
Yeah, one turn left for Tailwind. This Blastoise, while being a turtle, being one of the fastest things alive right now. Sinister, perfect switch in onto this Body Press and the Protect on the Ice Spinner. Chimpao now going for the Grass type. Ice Shard into that Blastoise, not enough to kill Water Spout, not enough to kill either. So that means that this Archelon is able to Dragon Pulse and deal with the Sinister right now. Incineroar, there's still 3 Pokemon. Oh my god, there's still 3 Pokemon as the Dragonite has taken 0 turns of sleep yet. So this is what you'll have to do with it. Chimpao going for Protect onto Fake Out onto the bridge, which is able to survive Ice Beam. Not able to touch this Chimpao right now. Protect from the Blastoise, making sure that it doesn't get hit by Ice Shard. Archelon is slower than the Incineroar, as you noted earlier, so it is able to get killed by this knockoff. And now it is just the Dragonite and Chimpao versus Dondozo, Incineroar, and the Blastoise.
Yeah, as we see the Chiempo go for the Ice Shard, Dragonite still taking a nap, possibly going for the E-Speed here. Ice Shard not doing a lot of the dozo, basically healing it back. We knocked off Choice Band, so it's not going to do a lot. Never knock off, not enough. Instant being so fast, it outspeeds everything. The free turn sleep for the Dragonite means that the Dragonite is going to be knocked out by the instant. Even the throw jump from Chiempo cannot stop this instant from KOing their partner. And with a 1v against 3, Chiempo against the world, they forfeit.
Okay, we're gonna go a little faster because the matches have been completed, so we're gonna go super fast right now. Since we did start this. Alright, Blastoise is in a row going for the Terra Grass immediately, making sure that you can't be hit by this Electro Shot super effectively. Electro Shot going into the Blastoise, chipping it out for at least a little bit, as now you do have a Shell Smash Blastoise in the ring. Okay,
yeah, as we see possibly the Rain Dash also healing the Blastoise back up. There is a Protect coming up for the Blastoise, knockoff into the Pelipper, still faster, but removing the Rocky Helmet. E-Shot still targeting into the Blastoise, as there is a Tailwind coming up for Pelipper. We saw Blastoise be slower than the the Pelipper on round 1, so possibly scared of a Hurricane. They switch out into Sinistcha. The E-Shot targeting down the Incineroar though. Sinistcha basically not doing a lot to switch in. Deepult starting down to Sinistcha means that it's switching out immediately, and the Hurricane snipes the Blastoise. It's a 1 against 4 with Dondozo left, and they forfeit. And we're going into game 3.
There was a judge dispute apparently as well, so I'm fixing that as well. So you can do this one. Okay.
Well, we see the...
Oh, sorry. Oops.
So it is Incineroar Blastoise, as we have seen all 3 games. And then the adjustment from Snorlax with the Pelipper Archaludon. The Blastoise going for the Terra Grass, we've seen it all the time. E-Shot targeting down into the Blastoise, as we've seen all the time. The Pelipper flinching from the Fake Out, and Shell Smash coming out from Rioslim. I am curious if Rioslim is going to go for a more offensive approach. White Guard from the Pelipper means that they're blocking the Water Spout that is coming out, knockoff into the Pelipper, doing a lot of damage here. And the E-Shot from the Archaludon targeting down still the Blastoise, doing a lot of damage though. That's 43% down. And we see an Ice Beam going into the Pelipper, knocking out Parting Shot to hopefully have the Archaludon do way less damage. E-Shot into the Blastoise again. It's just E-Shotting. It does not care that you're dropping its special attack. There is the Dragonite coming out for the Terra normal E-Speed, trying to snipe down the Blastoise. Sinistcha, however, is denied a move because of the Dragon Pulse from Archaludon being faster. Blastoise is just healing up with that grassy terrain and Rain Dish. However, it's switching up for the Sinistcha as the Dragonite is going for the E-Speed. Archaludon still does not care, is just E-Shotting in the rain. While the Rillaboom is going for the Woodhammer to try and KO the Dragonite, but it lives on 15%. Blastoise is coming back out. It decides to go for the Protect as the E-Speed is starting it down. And the Rilla is sniping that D-Knight.
Dragon Pulse into the Rillaboom.
Does not need rain because it's already a +3. It's going for the D-Pulse into the Rillaboom. Chiempo coming out into the 2 grass types now with Blastoise. So they're switching out into Instant to get the Intimidate. Grassy Glide onto the Rillaboom, removing any terrain. Dragon Pulse into the Instant. It's over.
It's over. I'm sorry.
Chiempo is too much for Blastoise to handle.
I'm sorry I didn't pause.
Snorlax wins. Oh, good.
I'm sorry I didn't pause, but you did amazing. You did amazing. You did amazing. I'm sorry I didn't pause. You did it so good. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
All right, round 3 is up. That was so good.
Help me, water, please.
Oh, funny. All right.
After all that rain and water spout, I just need a bit of water for myself.
Yeah. Okay. Oop. Find some people. Hello, you've been selected. Okay, get to the next one. Oh, So we already have Alt Kyle, so let's do this one. Booba!
Did we have Mad Toad and Trevia?
I don't think so. Who was it?
Mad Toad, Free, and Trevia.
Hello. Okay, I've done 3 matches, so hopefully one of them will send me.
You hear me pouring in my water, didn't you?
Yeah, that's all right. I made like extra bottles as well. Like I've been drinking from different bottles because I have so many bottles here near me, so I don't have to get up.
I already finished my first bottle.
Well done. All right, we got Jonan. So
who's this?
Jonan is a goat versus Jonan. Hi, Chad.
Hi, Chad. Hi, Chad.
Okay. Oh wait, this is the Elizabeth. This is the Elizabeth version, right?
With choice scarf, Zapdos Galar.
Yeah, and this is a new take on the Crown of Fence, as you have Sneasler coming back again, and the Arcanine. Okay, Sneasler and Arcanine.
Sweating. Sweating bullets right now. Caesar has caused a lot of trauma in the past.
The main thing as well, it's Sword Stance. Sword Stance as well. This Sneasler is making sure it's doing damage.
It said, you're not just gonna deal with my Dark Claw, you're gonna die to it.
It's die, your claw. No. Alright, Iron Crown and the Urshifu here as Tinglu and the Gouge of Fire. So Tinglu very much checking this Iron Crown right now, but it needs to be a little scared of his Urshifu, but you are putting it in a nice spin where you are able to try and go for a Surging Strikes, but then it can't. Then it needs to protect Terra Poison, or then the Iron Crown is able to hit you with a strong Expanding Force. Now, there's always the thing you have to watch out for, which is a Gouging Fire on the field.
However, that Iron Crown is a special attack boosting and a Terra Water with the Terra Blast, so it is actually looking pretty good into the Tinglu here. Because if it is going for the Terra Water Terra Blast to KO the Tinglu, and it does go for the poison, you are free to go for Expanding Force next turn.
Ooh.
So Jonan, recognizing that, switches in the Sinister on the Tinglu, says, nope, I do not want to have to deal with this. And the Heat Crash going into the protecting Iron Crown and then Surging Strikes into the Sinister means that the Surging Strikes that you want to do so much damage with meant you take more on yourself because of the Rocky Helmet.
Yeah, so this could be an optimal time right now for Dagestan to switch out their Urshifu to the Indeedee, just blasting a Terra Water Expanding Force right now as the Tinglu is switching back in. So reading that perfectly, Jonan going for the Howl as well onto this Tinglu, Expanding Force into the Gouging Fire, doing decent damage, but no KO as his Tinglu is now a +1 attack as well, and is still able to wall out this Iron Crown quite nicely.
However, with Indeedee on the field, this Tinglu cannot touch the Iron Crown anytime soon. Gouging Fire does have the attack boost, so it could go for Breaking or Heat Crash here, but it is not going to be enough on the Indeedee, I would assume. And then Iron Crown still getting the 2-shot on the Gouging with Expanding Force, so if it does decide to go for that, that is the Gouging gone. There is a Helping Hand coming out for the Iron Crown. Breaking Swipe from the Gouging Fire, not wanting to risk any, like, follow me. Expanding Force going into the Gouging Fire, not hitting the Tinglu at all, while the Tinglu goes for the Throat Chop and KOs the Indeedee.
So now you're able to bring in the Sinistcha, get some healing onto the Tinglu, and Sneasler is the choice. So 2 fighting types, actually. Really wanting to cover for this Tinglu as well.
It does make sense that as Iron Crown spamming the Expanding Force, that is what it's known for. Attacking Cutter being a side piece for that. And obviously any pesky dark types want to be gone by the close combat. But with Sinister on the field saying, "Nuh-uh, I'm gonna Rage Powder."
Nuh-uh.
I don't know if this I don't know if this Caesar's gonna hit the Tinglu anytime soon. There is attacking Cutter coming into the Sinister. It's not enough.
The critical hit wasn't enough. And now EQ, you will take care of your own Sinistcha, so meaning Chimpao will have to come on the field, and there's still a Sneasler that's boosted. That's still kind of terrifying, actually. You are
And
able
there's
to
also
deal
the
with the
Iron
Iron
Crown.
Crown. Yeah, I think you're able to deal with the Iron Crown with a Secret Sword right now, but it is able to protect, for example, now. Sneasel has less odds of protecting right now. Okay.
The most crucial part about all of this is, however, that the CC into the Tinglu is boosted by the Sword of Ruin. There is a Terra still in play, so we see the Terra poison coming into the Tinglu. There is a close combat in the Tinglu. What is Iron Crown opting to do? It is attacking counter into Chen Power. So Tinglu is free to go for the Earthquake and get a double KO because of the Chen Power defense drop. Oh my god.
Wow. Okay, that was well played there.
A goat saying, nope, I do not want to deal with this, decides to forfeit as...
Yeah, the only remaining Pokemon was the Urshifu, so you can really, like, if you go for Surging Strikes, you don't KO the Chimpao, and the Tinglu with Terra Poison will be able to survive as well, so you're not able to deal with it, as it has taken some chip damage already, so a Sacred Sword or even a Earthquake could prove to be enough against that. So, damn. Okay, that was I will send a game to you. You invite me by doing... Well, I'll type it back. Invite Shman. Like this, if you do that. Oh, yeah, I can't do that on Twitch, because then it gives me... But
put a
if
dot
you...
in front of it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, true. So, without the dot. Wait, no, it did something. I think I think I might have actually invited someone myself still. It just said Schmon now. How did I manage that? Okay, no. Backslash invite Schmon. Okay, like that.
We see Dragonite gouging fire against the Urshifu Iron Crown, so there is an adjustment from Jonan's side. Not going with the Tinglu on the front, but the Dragonite.
Okay,
possibly also meaning that they drop Sinistra or Tinglu even.
Yeah, how going immediately off into Gouging Fire, you turn into Dragonite, meaning indeed coming in, Iron Crown is more than likely going for... Wait, it's Dragonite's faster?
Dragonite is faster and it's going for the scale shot, getting 5 hits into DD, saying goodbye indeed, I do not want to have to deal with you. However, that expanding force from the Iron Crown still gonna do so much. 40% left on the Dragonite, as well as 28% for the Gouging Fire. So Sneasel is free to come in and just threaten any KO at once.
Wow. I generally didn't expect Dragonite to be faster, but these Iron Crowns tend to be very bulky with the modest set. Now Sneasel is able to pick up a kill on either of these, as the CC is coming out onto the Dragonite, meaning Gouging Fire is the only remaining Pokemon on the field, going for the Heat Crash onto that Sneasel, and just being able to do that with just as well as Expanding Force is dealing with something just as well. So 2v2, it is now time. Tinglu, Sinistra versus Iron Crown and Urshifu.
Yeah, we have played this game before. Sinistra does not want their good friend Tinglu to be hit by the Earthquake. However, by this close combat, Tinglu has Earthquake and may decide to forfeit its friend just to win the game. We will have to see what both players opt into. This is a lot of tricky moments. Do you go for the CC? Do you go for the Surging Strikes? As there is Terra Poison Protect with the Urshifu locking into the Ice Spin and removing any possible expanding force while Tiger Cutter goes into the Sinistra. This Protect was not worth it.
Yeah, Ice Spinner coming out. You are doing less damage with the expanding force, but it's still doing massive amount of damage if it is single target. And that is just going to prove right there and there that Iron Crown Urshifu was able to pick up the game in that regard. So that means we're going to game 3. Where's like the like the buzzers and stuff? Like it's just game 3.
Interesting adaptation from Jonan with the Dragonite. However, as we saw, it did not really work out. So I am curious if Jonan decides to go with the Gouging Fire Tinglu lead again, and if we see another adaptation possibly from things done to counter that.
Yeah, I do. So this is Zapdos provide anything? You have Scarf Coaching, not really. How you do have Ice Spinner to remove the terrain, and you are faster than everything except for the one thing being that Sneasler in terrain or the Urshifu, of course. So, and those are 2 fighting types, so you know.
And you also do not want to stand in front of the Iron Crown as it goes for attacking counter. As we see an adjustment from Jonan's side with the Galarian Zapdos Tinglu lead. Zapdos is possibly faster than the Urshifu and could snipe it here with a Brave Bird if not careful. But that would mean if they want to survive with the Urshifu and Terra that, there is no Terra on Iron Crown then. So what are our players going to opt for?
Yeah, this is a game where you are able to Brave Bird, for example, into that Urshifu slot, as both of Scarf Zapdos is a little bit faster than the Urshifu, depending on the spreads, of course. But you are able to Brave Bird, for example. It's just a coaching onto the Tinglu here. Surging Strikes into that Tinglu, doing massive amount of damage. It is going to crit 3 times as well. Tinglu being very low health right now. Expanding Force not dealing with the Zapdos as well. Earthquake coming out. And it's not enough either. So you were making a call that the Indeedee was going to switch in for the Urshifu. But that didn't happen, and now you're paying the price. Your Zapdos is locked into coaching, your Tinglu is the slowest thing on the field, and this already feels like a very devastating turn 1.
Yes, some might even say it's already over past round 1. However, there is a chance with that Sinister in the back. Maybe the Surging Strikes goes into the Sinister. It does! So this Urshifu is going to knock itself out with the Rocky Helmet. As said, Tinglu protecting means that the Iron Crown cannot touch it for this turn.
What?
So you're also getting critical heal off here.
You never give up. You always play to your outs, and your outs have been played right now. Tinglu back at 47 HP, being able to still wall out his Iron Crown quite decently, as the Sinistcha is able to, for example, go for a Matcha Gotcha, doing decent damage to either, or even Rage Powder to redirect this Terra Blast from the Iron Crown, potentially. Depending on what you are calling out here, because that's the main thing as well. You need to call out if there's going to be a Rage Powder or there's just an Expanding Force, you know?
However, that Tinglu with the +1 is very, very threatening. So I could see that Terra Blast for the Tinglu just to KO it. But with the Rage Powder on in play, this is going to be a hard choice. We also haven't seen what the last Pokemon is for Darkness's side. It is a helping hand coming out for the Iron Crown. It is the Expanding Force trying to knock out the Sinister. It does, and Throat Chop is coming out for the Indeedee. We have seen this time and time again. This is a 2v3. However, with the Iron Crown position and whatever is in the back, maybe they have it in back, maybe not. There is a 6% Zapdos Galar in the back for Jonan's side.
It's Arcanine in the back. What? Okay, so you're able to protect. Like, if you switched in that Zapdos right now, that would have been prime position in that regard. Yes. But this can still work, because of course I would not have called out this Arcanine being the last Pokemon picked, but I can definitely see why it was picked, because you do have a nice resist towards the Gouging Fire. You have like your rock type moves, Ice Spirit coming into the Arcanine here, making sure that at least the terrain gets gone. Takiokata will be able to deal with the cheap power, and now you're playing with the Zapdos again. So Zapdos needs to kill the Iron Crown, but the Iron Crown is able to protect, then Arcanine is able to KO the Zapdos. Or even Tinglu at this rate. So the Zapdos needs to pick a KO. Iron Crown is able to select one of these 2 KOs as well, but then you have like Terra Blast, or you go for the Expanding Force. So it might still be kind of close here to decide what is happening here, because I do not know my Tinglu calcs.
It also depends on the Zapdos if it can even KO the Iron Crown. We have seen that it is a very, very slow Iron Crown, and where does the EVs go?
That's true.
It's into the bulk and damage. We have seen already plenty of damage, and we've seen plenty of bulk. Is SEC enough? It is not! This Arcanine is going for the Flabbits into the Zapdos, and the Iron Crown is gonna go into the Tinglu with the Takikata, and it is enough!
Oh, the first one was a crit as well! What? Oh my god, what a game! That was such a good game.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema. Wow. Oof, that was a roll on crowd. 6%. Oh my god. Really
However,
good game.
that is just a game we play.
Yeah.
And it was a really good set from both sides.
Okay, we have more games. We still have like 11 people playing. So let's... Blue Chiyu! Yes!
Blue Chiyu!
Alright, so this
Who is this Shmon? Introduce our competitor.
So this is Zip VGC and Julian 18 right now. So Jules 8 and Spike Monkey So Spike Monkey is Zip VGC at Julian.
Another kind of Iron Crown offense. Do you pick Iron Crown offense in particular?
No, but they might. But we are seeing Zapdos again, but this time with a Cover Cloak. This is just pure luck. I just went to the 2-0 tables. I can't help it that Iron Crown is doing well, you know, like pop off, Kings.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look here. Cool.
It is the classical Chiyu offense against.
Yes, Fluttermane Chiyu. Yes, put it into my veins. Ah, yes. I love Fluttermane Chiyu, by the way.
Chiyu against Indeedee Ogerpon. Oh, really? I couldn't tell.
Yeah, no, I kind of like him. Yeah, they're girlfriends. But yeah,
Oh,
Ogerpon
really?
and Indeedee coming in, which is like kind of awkward because like Fluttermane, you love to click your fairy type moves, but Ogerpon, Heartflame, of course, being able to resist that as long. And if you go Terra, you even resist a little bit more from this Chiyu as well. So, oh, this is even bulky Chiyu. Yes, this is my baby. Sorry.
Not only is it blue, but it is also bulky. Both things Shmon loves to see.
Bulky Chiyu, yeah, that's my baby. Spadev onto the Indeedee. Immediately, we're going with the follow me immediately. So Icy Wind coming out, and now the Chiyu is able to just go for example for a Snarl here, making sure that even if Trick Room is set up, the special attacks will be dropped. Trick Room coming out, and now you're able to keep clicking that. I feel Ogerpon going for the Terrafire, making sure that it is now able to absolutely decimate this Fluttermane as it got the attack boost and the Terrafire, of course, as a Snarl. Look at that. Look at that. You just did 33 to an Ogerpon. How can you not love him? Look at him.
I am looking quite interested.
Respectfully.
As Ogerpon, quite respectfully, as this Ogerpon is using the Icy Wind speed drop against Jules here. So Urshifu going for the Aqua Jet. However, there's still the Psyche terrain, so there's not much Urshifu can do. There's a Horn Leech coming out into the Urshifu, bringing it to Sash, or healing all the way back up to 68. However, since that Chiyu went for the Terra Water, it will be living the Surging Strikes coming from the Urshifu. With Life Orb, we're going for the overheat. It's not enough into the Urshifu.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so no, Jules, it's okay.
We are going into game 2. Jules maybe feeling a little embarrassed about the Psychic terrain, but it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, honestly.
I can tell you that much.
I've done it recently.
It is an adjustment, though, immediately with Chiyu Ogerpon into the Indeedee and the Ogerpon. So, Jules adjusting.
Yeah, so even if you follow me with the Ogerpon, you will get hit by this Ivy Cudgel, Terra with Rock. Or if the Indeedee goes for the follow me, then you will still be hit by a dark type move and the Ivy Cudgel as well. So not really a lot of room for coverage, as one of these two will be hit by something. Ivy Cudgel into the Iron Crown, a perfect switch. Seems like it. Taunt coming out onto the Indeedee and no Trick Room. So perfect turn in that regard. Okay, I'm scared. Okay, perfect turn in that regard. We have the...
you skipped the turn.
I skipped the turn. You didn't see. No one saw. Oh,
I saw it.
we're back. Back at the beginning. All right.
So Iron Crown switching in, and then the Ivy Cudgel obviously it's taking that. We get a taunt into Indeedee, and this Indeedee who went for the Trick Room? Nuh-uh. Ogerpon coming in here in turn of the Indeedee while the Iron Crown is protecting Ivy Cudgel straight down to Ogerpon. It's not living that.
Yeah, Indeedee back at it again. Two friends as Ogerpon going for the Terra Rock, losing its sturdy Terra ground on the Iron Crown as well, as a Snarl is coming out trying to make sure that the Indeedee at the very least is gone, and the special attack will be dropped on the Iron Crown, and it will not be enough to kill this Chiyu, and Jules this time winning the game with that blue Chiyu. So let's take a look at game 3. There's still 2 games going on in the tournament, so let's take a look at this, as Jules is opting for the same lead as now on the opposing end, Spike Monkey, who was, I forgot, Zip VGC, is opting with a completely different lead with the Zapdos Galar and the Incineroar.
Yes, Jules may be feeling confident after the Ogerpon getting a lot of the KOs, and Spike Monkey is trying to deny this Ogerpon any form of the KOs, noticing that the Trick Room plan is not working with the Chiyu Ogerpon lead, so maybe opting for a Tailwind route with the Zapdos Galar here.
Yep, so Zapdos Galar, Spiky Shield from the Ogerpon, trying to make sure you don't get faked out on that, fake out onto the Amoonguss, Tailwind from the Zapdos. Amoonguss is on the field, which is nice, but like Really don't want to get hit by any of these two, but seeing actually a switch out from the Incineroar onto the Iron Crown here. Terrawalla from the Amoonguss taking this Brave Bird like a champ with the Rocky Helmet as well, as you have a control going into the Iron Crown right now. And Spore into the Zapdos. Nice!
So, Zip, who is trying to use their Tailwind here, has put their Zapdos to sleep for the Tailwind offense here. However, this is a prime position for Indeedee to just come in and Iron Crown spamming that Expanding Force. However, Chi-Yu is just gonna block any Expanding Force, while this Ogerpon is going for the Spiky Shield. No damage this turn, one turn of Tailwind left.
I meant to pause earlier, but it's hard to pause showdown games.
Continue.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So switch out to the Amoonguss from the Iron Crown. Iron Crown right now. Terra Blast this time is going to be enough because no Snarl has been used. Ogerpon and Amoonguss will have to do it. Follow me from the Indeedee Power Whip into that Indeedee slot. Doing quite a bit of damage, but not enough. Putting it to stash. Amoonguss also very low. Sleep. This time on Indeedee. Is a Power Whip enough to kill the Iron Crown? After this Intimidate, I don't believe it will be. Urshifu switching out into the Amoonguss slot, so now you have a Surging Strikes as well. Power Whip into the Iron Crown is still enough to kill it.
It is enough, despite the Intimidate. Surging Strikes coming out into Incineroar, and from a position that Jules may have as well lost, they just swing it back to a win for them possible here. Both of the Pokemon on the opposing side are asleep, so this Ogerpon is just going to go for an IV control. Urshifu faster than the Zapdos is just going for the Surging Strikes. Zapdos lives on 1, but what is 1 against 3?
Aquajet, no, not again. Wait, okay, yes.
Psychic Terrain 2 ended off.
I forgot it is like terrain, but Zapdos flies. I was like, Aquajet, no.
Fly high, Zapdos, fly high, and don't fall down.
Oh, that was funny. I completely forgot about that.
So from an Aqua Jet to cause us to lose in the Psychic Terrain, we go to the Aqua Jet that wins us the game. Is it dumb if it wins you the game? I don't think it is.
Yeah, no.
Jules has proven so much.
Absolutely. All right, let's take a look. We only have one match left. So it's Filbert and Scale. Looking at the standings right now. So what we're seeing.
Let's explore odd Pokemon again.
Yeah. Okay. It has 5 Alolan Ninetales? I'm actually surprised about that.
Actually, yeah, let's look into the Long Ninetales.
Oh yeah, no, wait, this makes sense. Yeah, right. I completely deleted that team. Yeah.
Frostmoth though.
Yeah, Frostmoth though. Hey.
Frostmoth.
Yeah, I don't think Frostmoth is that much better than Articuno. I think.
We could hope.
Yeah. I mean, there's 2 people 2-0 right now. One with the Articuno version, the other one actually opting to have like a Rorovale version with the Chi-Yu. I kind of like this. We've seen like Chi-Yu plus
Nasty Bloodlanders.
Oh, that's evil. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. You have Nasty Plot Landorus, you have then Paragraph to stop the fake outs or your own fake out. I lost to that. Yeah, no, this is like a threat, to be honest, for Ogerpon to follow me, and then Landorus next to Chi-Yu to just absolutely decimate everything in its way. That seems rough, to be honest.
Chi-Yu also boosting the blizzards from the Lone Ninetales here, so... Yeah. Quite a threat. I would also assume the Landers to be very bulky and damage heavy.
Yeah.
With that Nasty Plot setup.
This is I kind of dig the team. Kind of cool. Really like it. Yeah. Want to see? Okay, Roaring Moon Balance.
We already saw the Grass Ogerpon highlight.
Oh, the Smurgle was 2-0 dropped. No. Okay, but these are our 2
Whimsicott. I see a Whimsicott.
Oh yeah, there's
a Whimsicott.
You do. There's 3 of them.
There's 3 Whimsicotts. What is Terrakion? No, it's O2. No.
Overcloak, Sunny Day. Oh, Sunny Day to boost with these 2. Yeah, I see.
It's like a balanced offense with Whimsicott being
I'm sorry, just in the chat that this landers don't touch my man Earthworm.
That is true. Earthworm is a counter to Landorus if anyone wants to invest into that.
Sunny Day was a last minute addition. I like it though. I don't think it's bad.
I like it. I dig it. It does help the Ogre Pawn. Obviously, there is the classical Encore that you could figure out if that helps you more.
Yeah.
But Sunny Day, obviously, against opposing weathers, it helps your Ogre Pawn deal even more massive damage. Ivy Cudgel! We're Ivy Cudgeling with this one.
I'm guessing this is Sunny Day with the Walking Wake. Yeah.
Yes. Interesting. It's a size spam with
Wait, with
Whimsicott
Calm
overturn.
Mind's Iron Crown. Okay.
Calm Mind. It gets Calm Mind?
Tour
didn't know
is 7
that.
rounds X2 cut. Yes, correct. It is
Correct.
X2 cut. So. But still good experience for the people. I do love that there's Terra cut. Well, cool overcloak
We
as well.
love the Terracotta.
With upper hand, so even if they want to stop the Whimsicott Terrakio, you can upper hand first. Misty
Yeah, you
Terrain.
just have Covert Cloak on top of this all.
I kind of like that.
Hmm. Yeah, we're still waiting on one match here, so let's dig a little deeper. What else are we finding that could be interesting here from our players?
I'm actually surprised how many Hisuian Arcanine. I haven't seen that Pokemon all that much pop up, but we have
Well, it's
6 of them.
6 from 5, a little Ninetales, so I think there's.
I mean, like, there's
synchronization.
more Arcanine than there is Chiyu.
Really?
Yeah, there's 3
That is
Chiyu.
surprising to me.
I mean, there's 2 Iron Boulders. I'm surprised that 9
9
Galarian
Galarian
Zapdos.
Zapdos.
That's true, actually. Like,
No, click on it. Click on it. I need you to click on it. Yeah, it's Elizabeth. Yeah, it's
Elizabeth.
6 of 7. Yeah, 6
Elizabeth.
of them are Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, if you're surprised where this team is popping off, I think it won a tournament recently, and on top of that, Michel Deveste has posted it on Twitter with a pace and spread. So I'm assuming that there is, more attention on that team than any other currently. Metagross.
Oh, yeah, we haven't seen that one.
What one? Oh, we're still in this.
Terra
It's
Blast,
Nostalgia,
Terra Fairy.
Terra Fairy, Terra Blast. Oh my god.
Respect.
Heavy Slam, Psychic Fangs, Supportive Flutter, Encore Wellspring. That is an interesting choice.
I actually kind of like Encore Wellspring. It's like,
Yeah?
yeah, because you do shut down a lot of like the options, like the fake outers. Like if they fake out once, okay, sure, Encore, or even like the Calm Mindset. Like Encore does provide you some nice utility at least.
And I could see that you don't really need it on this, like follow me on this team.
Yeah.
So
Gonna real
That is
quick
totally
check who's still playing. Like,
it is Filbert against Shio. I have no clue what their
oh,
teams
they just
are.
finished. Never mind.
Oh,
As I was about to join the room, they sensed me.
Schmon? Which player, Schmon? I don't know what game you're talking about. They're all done. Our players are done. And
Okay.
we're possibly going into a round 4 here.
We are. We mean possibly.
I don't know if you have any match dispute or something.
Not right now. Okay, round 4. I mean, we can take a quick look because like now there's people that are 3-0 as well. So there's only 8 people 3-0 right now.
Yes, Playboy Cardi.
Playboy cards.
I'm like, okay, I gotta read out these names to give a shout out to people. It's Playboy Cardi. Y'all know
Okay,
them.
we
I don't have to
haven't
say
seen
something.
Hubino yet, so I'll try focus Hubino, Playboy Cardi. Those are
Did we see Miguel?
Miguel also neither. So Miguel, Trevia, and Hubino. Okay.
Okay.
Round
Likely that they play
4. Sorry?
It's likely that they play against each other, right?
Yeah. Like we should have like some matches. Pairings are up.
Pairings
take a
are up.
look.
As we see Trevia against Snorlax, we see
Okay.
Meanwhile against Altkyle, a lot of repeats. But Hubino against Playboy Cardi is the match that I'm interested in.
Yep. Rubino versus Playboy Cardi.
Playboy Cardi.
Let's see. Why is
Oh
it
man.
Playboy Cardi? It's just...
Why is it Playboy Cardi?
Okay. Yeah, we have had repeats already. So Shio, we had Shio? No, right? I'm gonna just ask them as well.
What's their team?
Shio is instant real. Oh, that's a Screamtail. Yeah, we haven't had the Screamtail yet.
No, we haven't had the Screamtail, yeah.
Okay, I'll move these left.
I like Encore, and I already started getting Sunny Day over it once in those 3 matches. Yeah, Encore is pretty. I feel like if you play with Zcod a lot of times, it is because of Encore.
Yeah.
That being said, while we wait, what is y'all's favorite tech move? Is there any move that you've recently teched on where you go, oh, this is awesome? So we're talking like Encore on Ogre Pawn Wellstream, for example, kind of level. Have you had any tech moves, Schwan?
I'm very boring. I'm sorry. Well, not in Reg F, but I feel like the Shadow Ball on P2 in like Reg H was like something that a lot of people still didn't consider. But like it's so good. You hit Basculin, so you don't have a finals where you have to try and freeze it. You know? Wait, it's round 4 already. Oh man, I forgot to change round 2 to round 4. Oops.
You did lack out a little for me, so
I'm sorry. I said like
I'm hearing that.
like Shadow Ball, so you don't have a finals where you have to Ice Beam freeze to win.
Into Goldango, yeah.
Or like even into Goldango, it's good. Like there's quite a few things. All right.
I think a tech move.
There we go. We got one.
Let me think. What have I been thinking about?
Yes, we get to see this first.
Screamtail!
Screamtail!
Everyone scream for the ghost. Screamtail!
Alright, I'm gonna take my wallet out of my pants.
Galarian Moltres on top of that.
Yeah.
Sorry, what did you say?
I'm gonna stand up for a bit. Because I have my desk that can stand up, so. Let's do.
I'm gonna join you.
Oh, slowly. It's rising up slowly.
Same for me. You might hear it. I don't know. All right, we're standing. As the match is starting, we are seeing a Rillaboom Raging Bolt into
Yeah, one of my screens disconnected.
we see Rillaboom Raging Bolt into the Incineroar Ursaluna.
Alright, this is gonna look weird on Twitch for a second, but up.
So Mark is opting to go for the Raging Bolt Calm Mind strat here, faking out the Ursaluna, going for the Calm Mind, while this Incineroar is just going for the party shot into the Raging Bolt instead of the fake out. Getting the Screamtail in to possibly encore the Raging Bolt into it. Terra Fairy under Ursaluna because it might be afraid of any possible Wood Hammers here. However, now with Screamtail support, this Ursaluna might be free to get any Calm Mind off this turn, and it does, as we see the Rillaboom switch out into Ogreborn Cornerstone with the Rage Bolt protecting.
I do like just being able to, yeah, so that you're just able to follow me, so that if there's follow me happening, like the Rage Ball is at least able to just keep Calm Minding, and that we're just gonna see Calm Mind Wars right now. Hey,
it's a Calm Mind War.
Yeah, Terrapagos, let's go.
Both people are just, both players are just going for the Calm Mind, while this Incin is switching in for the Screamtail, removing the booster from the Screamtail, but not really needed if the opposing team isn't that fast.
Yeah,
we're switching out the Incin again into the Screamtail. I've seen this play twice over. Ivy Cudgel into the Screamtail with Thunderbolt into the Screamtail as well. This is not your classical Thunderclap, Raging Bolt. This is Thunderbolt.
This is advanced.
This is advanced team here. This is an advanced team here.
I do like that,
Screen
actually.
tail looking low.
Screen
Screen tail
tail
looking pretty low.
pretty low, but at the same time, you are able to disable or even protect even for one turn to see like what this Ogerpon is meaning to do. As the Ursaluna has 2 Calm Minds up, but it is also not Earth Power, so you don't really need to Terra Fairy into Raging Bolt in that regard.
However, we see the Incineroar switch in to drop the Ivy Cudgel damage from this Ogerpon even further. This Raging Bolt is protecting, while this Ursaluna is just whittling down at the Mark Evans side with the Hyper Voices.
Yeah, Hyper Voice is trying to just keep lowering the damage. Ursaluna, like, the only recovery that both of these Pokemon have is the leftovers right now. Neither of them have put up their Rillaboom yet, so this could very well mean that neither brought the Rillabooms either. Never mind.
We have a Rillaboom.
Man,
We had
a commentator's curse, I swear. Knockoff.
However, we see the knockoff
Ooh.
into the leftovers.
Ooh.
Oh, doing a lot of damage, but not enough.
Yeah, that was good damage, so to speak. As a Wood Hammer into Ursaluna, also decent damage, to be honest, as a Thunderbolt will be able to take care of the Scream Tail. So they are whittling down the options that they have here next to these Calm Mind Beasts. But right now, this Ursaluna is very much in front because you have the bulk. Oh, no Earth Power. I'm just, yeah, they forgot to read.
Mark Evans realizing that this Blood Moon does not have Earth Power. Realizing that possibly the Terra might not even be needed against the Ursaluna here.
Yeah, and I do like the 3 Pokemon that Mark brought, but it's just thinking... Yeah, as long as you're not able to knock off the Ursaluna, it is able to just keep its leftovers, and you really want to get rid of that as soon as possible right now. And instead of being able to intimidate all 3 Pokemon right now, all 3 physical attackers, not looking that great in that regard.
However, we still don't know what exactly Mark Evans' last Pokemon is. It might just be that Urshifu, and if so, that could possibly deal with the Ursaluna. We see a Wood Hammer going into the previous instant slot. That is the Ogerpon now. Incredible read. Still doing not enough into the Ogerpon, however, as the Blood Moon is just KOing the Ogerpon Cornerstone, and it is the Urshifu. Ogerpon Wellspring is switching out into the instant, making the close combat do less damage, and this Wood Hammer on top. Ursaluna is taking both, and is responding with a Hyper Voice that gets the double KO.
Yeah, speaking of both, Hyper Voice picking up both as well. Like, I do kind of like the idea of just having pure normal stat, because of course you are Ursaluna. The only resist that you possibly have are rock types and steel types, but you like to have Earth Power. But if you're just able to keep Calm Minding up, you eventually do enough damage. As we saw into that Ogerpon, you still did decent enough damage. The Ogerpon not doing all that much damage back to you. So considering that, now that you know there is no Earth Power, you might be able to use your Terra for something else. Like, for example, the Urshifu Rapid Strike, being able to Terra Water and being able to maybe get some hits in onto the thing. Ursaluna. Bear.
What is also incredible about the Calm Mind Ursaluna with the pure normal stab is that the one immunity that does exist is negated by your ability, and any rock or steel types, as you have mentioned, are weak into the Heatran and Incineroar. So this team from from Shio is really well crafted, and we have to see how Mark Evans is going to respond. They tried with the Raging Bolt Mirror and clearly off the lead. They do not want to engage in that again.
Okay, so you do have the Urshifu, which is nice to have at the very least. You're already able to Terra Fairy with the Ursaluna, being able to make sure that you're not hit super effectively by this Urshifu. The issue as well is if there's an Ogerpon or a Rillaboom, but it's just Incineroar, so this Urshifu is looking better by the second. But Terra Grass on the Heatran as the U-turn is coming out onto that Heatran. Meaning Magma Storm into that Ogerpon, quite a bit of damage, and the Ogerpon is now locked in together here with him. You're not able to go for a Flamelets onto the Heatran because you still have that pesky ability that is called Flash Fire, making sure that you're able to take anything from this Incineroar, as it's only able really to taunt Magma Storm onto onto the Incineroar, not able to Parting Shot, but now Magma Storm really taking chip by chip right now.
This Heatran is locking down Mark Evans' side, saying, no, you will have to stay on the field with me. And this is looking pretty bad for the Incineroar. However, the Ogerpon is just responding with a KO onto the Incin, and then says, nah, I can still go out and Parting Shots into the Heatran. As the Heatran says, I want to hit the Incin, clicks Earth Power into it, but it's an Urshifu coming in from the Parting Shot.
Okay, so we do know all the Pokemon on each side. No, we don't know everyone on Mark's side, but we do know everything on the opposing end, which is of course Ursaluna still in the back. But now the Heatran suddenly is the threat here to try and deal with it, because you're able to just trap with Magma Storm and then Encore Disable, for example. And now we have the Terra Water coming out. Dazzling Gleam enough to pick up the kill there. Surging Strikes doing decent damage to the Screamtail, but now there's still a Heatran there that is fine to just hit that Magma Storm again. By the way, this is not Wildlands. This Heatran is just raw hitting these Magma Storms.
375% accurate moves have hit the field. What do we think about that?
Good odds.
Good odds.
Good odds.
As we see, the last Pokemon for Mark Evans is that Rillaboom. It's looking bleaker for the Heatran to hit anything. Screamtail opting for the Dazzling over to Disable. So this Urshifu is able to live and hang on and click the Surging Strikes into Screamtail. It is coming down to a 2v2 as that Urshifu is fainting to the Magma Storm. It is Incineroar Rillaboom. The classical duo against Heatran Ursaluna, the new invention from Shio.
Quite exciting to say the least. Both Pokemon do have access to Protect here, so being able to make sure that a Fake Out could prove to be not that useful right now. But this Heatran, just being able to wall out this Incineroar perfectly, not having access to knock off, only Flare Blitz, Parting Shot. So the Rillaboom somehow has to deal with this Heatran on its own. And there's still 5 Magma Storms on the list right now, being able to hit them left and right, as you cannot ignore the Ursaluna either. Fake Out still going off into the Ursaluna. U-turn doing 32% damage. Quite decent. Let's see. Magma Storm just connects again onto this AV. So another decent damage onto that Rillaboom, as now you are able to go for the Wood Hammer onto the Ursaluna, being able to try and kill that. But that does mean that the Heatran is free to do what it wants. Another U-turn onto the Heatran, doing decent damage. Flare Blitz into the Ursaluna, not enough. Magma Storm hitting again. What?
5 Magma Storms have hit the field, but the Rillaboom is hanging on by 1. However, this Heatran is able to just protect, and the Magma Storm can't KO. We are not seeing it protect, so the Heatran is KOing that Heatran. Apologies for our misinformation. We are killing the Heatran today. However, Hyper Voice from Ursaluna is KOing the Rillaboom in response.
Yeah.
Can this Incineroar kill a full HP Ursaluna? I kind of doubt it.
I kind of doubt it as well. But like another critical hit. Wow, they really wanted to. They really wanted to win. The Incineroar and the Rillaboom really wanted to win, but no matter what, the defenses of that Blood Moon are too thick to go through. So unfortunately, not being able to win in that regard. But now we have our follow-up match.
We have seen the power of Heatran, but can the next match prove worthy?
So this is... excuse me. This is Hubino and Playboy Cardi.
Which one is Playboy Cardi?
Playboy Cardi is our moon for Reg F. Roaring Moon for Reg F.
Okay.
So, all right, let's take a look. I will try to pause enough times if we're able. So, it's Winnie the Pooh. Wait, it's Sources!
It's what? Oh, it's a Sword Dance Ursaluna with the Choice Bags Flutter for Hubino. Meanwhile, we have the Flutter and Incineroar coming out for Playboy Cardi.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot. Snorks Pikachu, you were selected, but I forgot that you were going to forfeit your match. All right, so this is the classic case of which Flutter is faster. If you go Terra Fairy, you of course survive each other's attack, but let's take a look at what the options here are. Terra Fairy from the Flutter Blade, going for the Dazzling Gleam, doing massive amount of damage. Dazzling Gleam from the opposing end, and also massive amount of damage as a Sorceress just coming out. Parting shot into that Flutter Blade, thinking that this Ursaluna would go for Protect, did not go off for that Protect, so now it is kind of scared of this Dazzling Gleam. Dazzling Gleam onto the Flutter Blade is enough to pick up that Q, and the Ursaluna not really in a happy position right now.
Whatever, this might be all deliberately. Okay, never mind. I thought there would be
double,
a Tornadus coming in here, but it is a Fabridge coming out.
I see it. I see the vision. Double Protect time.
It is possibly a double Protect plan here. However, it is the double Protect from Ursaluna. So Dazzling into the Fabridge does a lot of damage to Woodhammer as well. It's not enough. This Fabridge is hanging out and setting up the Trick Room. This Ursaluna is in a prime spot to possibly sweep the game here.
Can I just say that's insane that was able to happen? I just want to just make sure that everyone knew that was an insane play that you were able to get off. But you're not able to, if you go for the Earthquake, you're not, you are KO yourself. And your opponent will more than likely survive as well. So what are your options within this Trick Room? We have the Helping Hands coming out, and it is just going to be an Earthquake, but the opponent is managing to survive, so it is able to Ivy Cudgel right back, and that does mean that Gooby only has one more Pokemon left, which is that Dark Urshifu version of Among Us in Trick Room, and that is not where you want to be.
On top of the Incinerators, Urshifu going for a Terra Dark, but Among Us says you have to go to sleep first. And with the Incineroar going for a Helping Hand, pull above this Urshifu is dropping really low. It's a 1-turn wake up. It's KOing the instant, but it's not really enough. It KOs the instant, but there's an Ogerpon and a Mungus on the field left. Are you able to clutch it out? Sludge Bomb into the Urshifu as well as Ivy Cudgel that is protecting. The Trick Room is over here. We see the Ogerpon be faster than the Urshifu and the Ivy Cudgel KOing it.
Yeah. Okay. Crazy game.
Party, 1 game 1.
I just want to say, crazy game. SD turn 1, double Protect Trick Room. Also, help you have pull buff. You know, we like to have fun at our trio tables, but damn, these people are good.
And good on Playboy Cardi for keeping a cool head despite the double Protect. A lot of people could have possibly tilted there. However, they decided, no, I'm still winning this match. As we see an adaptation from Hobino with the Tornadus Flutter, saying that my Flutter being slower is unacceptable. I want my Tailwind up now.
I want my Tailwind up now, and you're able to even potentially boost as well. Wait, did I gotta follow on my stream because I heard the stream notification. Sorry. Ivy Cudgel coming out and the Tailwind. Fluttermane being able to go Terra Fairy and boost itself to do quite a bit of damage, as we just saw. Spiky Shield, Sunny Day boosting his Fluttermane yet again. Let's see how much is asking. Doing 81 to Incineroar. What?
The Sunny Day boosting the Flutter's damage output, so it's putting the instant into the red. That is a really cool tech. And the Heatran in the back obviously can abuse the sun now as well with its heat waves. Ogerpon going for the Terra Water as the Fake Out is also hitting the Flutter. A Terra Water Ivy Cudgel in the sun is still doing a lot into the Heatran. If that was a crit, that would have KO'd. We're opting for a Spiky Shield as the Dazzling Gleam is coming out. We're sacrificing the Incineroar. Tornadus is coming back in for the Heatran slot as the Amoonguss is coming out in front of the Tornadus Fluttermane.
Yeah. We have the double Protect play, but this time not working out. Dazzling Gleam doing massive amount of damage. You are able to still spore the Fluttermane, but Tornadus still being on the field is semi-scary because it is able to Blink Windstorm just as well. Dazzling Gleam is able to pick up the kill, however, as now we have the Pollen Puff onto the Fluttermane. Wait, we still have an end game. Oh, never mind. We have a Heatran in the back.
Thanks to the speed boost from the sun, the Dazzling was able to go off before, but what does it matter if the Urshifu and Heatran can just come back in and KO your double KO?
Yeah.
And that is Houdino taking the game 2. We're going
they're
to
still playing.
3. They're still playing. Let's catch up. Let's catch up.
Okay. So Flutter, Incineroar, Tornadus, and the Flutter main. So we're seeing kind of the same leads. We know that it's Mental Herb, but that fake out onto the Terra goes. Not effective Tailwind coming out. Shadow Ball into the Flutter main, and Flutter main is gone!
Due to the Flutter not tearing, it is immediately gone, and we're live. Now the Urpon is coming in, and Playboy Cardi has to adjust to whatever Rubino is trying to do.
You can't
Sure,
really...
goes to the Tornadus, amazing.
I'm on my phone in a really... I can't read that. In a really bad spot. Oop.
Oops.
LMFAO, oh god. I hope they're able to click because they have 10 seconds left. Terra going for the Terra, getting the spit up boost, Shadow Ball. Ooh, still doing massive amount of damage. Bleak Storm, not enough for the KO. So, but with the speed drop, kind of annoying. As the Ivy Culture doing good damage. Flare Blitz into the Flood main. So smart, not setting up the sun there. Gooby saying, oh no, but turning off the battle timer. Very nice. Thank you, Gooby. Very respectful. Sorry, dude.
Respecting your opponent and their time is the kindest thing you can do.
All right.
And with this time, you can still think about how this Flutter main is possibly KOing that Ogerpon next turn.
All right. Yeah. Trying to think like what is going to be in the back. If it's Urshifu plus the Heatran again in the back, if you're able to stall out the Tailwind, you are. The Ogerpon looks semi-nice, but you more than likely have, again, there's a Mungus in the back, which is also not that great. So,
I am curious if Playboy Cardi decided to bring Iron Hands or Roaring Moon in the back.
Yeah. Roaring Moon would be decent at the very least, so to speak, because you have Fake Out and Follow Me pressure still. But it's just going to be a Spiky Shield and a Bleak Wind Storm again. Okay, so Incineroar is going for the Parting Shot onto the Tornadus, actually, as Roaring Moon is able to come in. So right now, you do have to decide if you're switching out your Tornadus. Roaring Moon perfectly walling this Flutter Mane right now, but if there's a double switch happening, you could, for example, set up the Tailwind later and go for a Dazzling Gleam, as the Incineroar and the Ogerpon are quite low in that regard, but that is like position-wise that you have something to consider.
However, the question is if that Flutter can come back in faster than this Roaring Moon can set up, because it is currently in a prime position to just click Dragon Dances. And with the Tailwind running out, you have the question of, okay, well, how are you going to reset the Tailwind? You are currently threatened to be KO'd, but if you just get that Dragon Dance off twice, that is just a Tailwind as well. So how are you going to match the speed from Roaring Moon coming out here?
It's just better Tailwind.
It's just better Tailwind. It bumps your attack as well.
I don't know. But yeah, so a lot of options to consider. So if you don't KO the Tornadus and Tornado stays in, it is able to set up the Tailwind the following turn. So still a few things to consider. You could go for a Protect here, trying to make sure Shadow Ball coming out is enough for the Ogerpon right now, as the Dragon Dance is coming out from Roaring Moon. So that's one, but now you need another one to get, be sure to get as fast as this Tailwind as well. Incineroar is able to isn't able to fake out to Tornadus. You are still able to survive the Shadow Ball, I want to say. You're at 24, it is resisted. It's an Incineroar,
however,
right?
The real question is if the Roaring Moon might just be faster, possibly? No, it's not, as the Flutter Mane in the Tailwind is just running out the Incineroar and the Roaring Moon, as the Roaring Moon is going for another Dragon Dance. It is Roaring Moon against the world, but with two Dragon Dances, with two Ghost types in front of you with the knockoff, they decided it's not enough.
Yeah, you still have, like, for example, the Urshifu in the back with a Sash, and these two Pokemon being able to just keep attacking for the following turn, still doing decent damage. One Pokemon versus four, it's not that easy to win at all, and I do think this is not unable to really do it. So, well played there, GG's, good game. Alright, so, while I go over, let's take a look at the matches for myself. Ducky,
I will be right back.
Yes. Let's see. Well, okay. So, looking at the metagame right now. Where are we? Oh, I was wondering where's my hype music, but it all became chill classical music. Let's put on some Professor Layton. Okay. So we still have one more match going on right now. I'm the only one streaming? Oh, okay. Playboy Cardia Trio, so let's see. Just these two left. Let's see, maybe I can sneak into that match as well. No. They are the last match. Okay, so Snorlax pick should drop. Well, not drop. Still quite a lot of people being able to get it. People at 1-2 dropping, but like X2 can still make it. Why do Arch have 77% win rate? Is that good? Alright, let's take a look. 100% win rate right now for these two, but yeah, Smeargle dropped. That I remember, so. The 3 Golago is also doing really well, actually. The Walking Wake decently, the 1 Walking Wake. The 1 Baxcalibur, which is this. Ooh, Terra Ghost Rillaboom. Okay, with Taunt as well. Clear Amulet, Live Orb. I can vibe with this. This is actually kind of fire. Rain Dance, okay. And your Flare Blitz, so consistent damage. I kind of like that. Ugh. I wanna play CA. I'm happy to see our tours do so well, actually. I don't know how many of you join a lot, but we try to. We have one every week, mainly thanks to Shona, and when I can, I do them as well. But like, honestly, Cyberman has been doing great as well, and VO even took up the mantle. Game 3, I wasn't playing, by the way, LMAO. Oh! That just happened? Oh. I just want to put that out there. Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. Okay. That's fair. Sorry you had like a bad connection. I really like the tours. Yeah, me too. Also, I forgot, but like I don't have any notifications yet for all the follows, but thank you, Sheikh92, Evelyn, I am Bricus, Alt Kyle, Joanna, and Hatsune Chiyu. Hatsune Chiyu is actually a top 10 name. That's actually really good.
Hello.
Hello. We just have a follow from Hatsune Chiyu.
Oh, hi Hatsune Chiyu, my friend Leaf.
Oh, that's Lee. That's so good, though.
That is a really good name.
Yeah, I like it seems so it makes me look so bad. Ah, sorry, man. You can still drop the follow because why not? Thank you. Imagine
Thanks
not being
to everyone
tired.
following.
Yeah, very much appreciated. All right, our matches have concluded. So we do have. So right now we have 4 players at 4-0. Have we had all of them? No, we still haven't had Trevia. So Trevia, we've had Julian. I think we have.
We've had Julian, yes.
Yeah, Trevia. Who haven't we had?
Raichu 1-3 is someone we didn't have.
Raichu, okay. Raichu, Trevia. I'll try to get those 2 first. Okay. Let me make the link again for the Discord.
And I think Mapode. No, we had a Mapode. Never mind. Jonan. No, we had Jonan. Did we? No, we had. Yeah. Michelangelo, though.
Round.
Michelangelo.
Michael owned. Oh yeah. Round 5.
That is Giotas. You kind of stole his team. Fifth in my stream.
Oh,
unacceptable.
All right, so Julian, Trevia, pairings. Julian. Oh wait, where's my notepad? My notepad disappeared. Okay, there we go.
However, we just had Cubino.
No, I want the Trevia. Damn. Ugh.
Yeah, but like,
I missed. I was mistaken. I'm sorry. And then Michelangelo. It's hard
yeah,
sometimes.
no, I'm just saying that Trevia is faced against Hibino, so.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, wait. Trevia is against Alcon. Okay.
Okay. Let's see if we get one of these three. Okay, we're still in chat, so that's good.
Exposing chat on live stream.
Go.
So many chats. Wait.
Wait, where did chat go? Yeah. I have to
After
play
play the guy, he just lost to.
Well, good luck.
Jordan
gamer.
is right. We should just ban Snorlax Pikachu for stealing a team. No, I'm joking.
Immediate ban, to be honest. That's funny.
Snorlax Pikachu has sent you a replay here.
Thank you.
Or an
I think-
invite.
yeah, they
so-
have. We have
I
one.
think we had both of these players. Now.
We've had both of these, but like I'll just have it open.
Yes, just in case.
Uh,
You would never steal a team, pretty sure. Elizabeth is copying you. Oh yeah, happens, right? I mean, I had all of the teams that we're using in RegEv in my builder already, but
no.
you know, like originality.
Originality, am I right, fellas?
Fellas.
Fellas! Alright, Jules.
Is it really theft if I created it?
Yes. Alright.
It's awesome.
We haven't. So Jules is first Gooby, and Gooby we haven't had, right? Hubino. No, we've had Hubi as well. Damn.
I'm pretty sure I saw that Source Sensor Luna before.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. I've got Dorank, who is the Articuno. Yes, new team. Okay, we're following this, and then we'll come back to the other one.
Okay.
Oh wait, we've seen this one though.
We have seen the Grass Ogerpon, but who is against a Grass Ogerpon highlight?
I forgot. It's
Alright, this is a snow team with a
it's
choice
Alkyle
scarf
versus
Urshifu
Trevia.
against Alkyle's Grass Ogerpon with Chimpa. We've seen this leap before. We've seen what the Ogerpon Grass can do, and there is Urshifu right in front of you. But it's switching out for the Ogerpon. We do not mess with the Grass Ogerpon. We respect it, said Trevia, and we're doing the Terrifier Ninetales, but it's still doing over
There's
half.
no
And
way.
The Sacred Sword is getting the KO. Despite a Terrifier, despite it being resisted, did over half, and Sacred Sword is enough to get the KO.
Yeah, this is a good time to remind people. Ice doesn't resist a lot, except for Ice, so Articuno is taking this quite hard still.
Or it's not taking it at all because of that snow cloak in the snow. Do you really want to risk an 80% accurate move? You think it's 100? It's 80%.
Yeah, Ice spinner into that Ogerpon. Sorry.
No, you go.
Okay, and Blizzard coming out. It is Specs Blizzard. Still very decent damage. Not that much to Incineroar. Because as we know, Incineroar is quite a bulky Pokemon. But now, we already know the 3 Pokemon that are in the back. The Urshifu can still be quite useful, especially against his Incineroar and Chimpao. Why do I start hiccuping now? But you need to find a way to reposition that. That you're able to get in a position where you have the Incineroar on the field, the Chimpao maybe, or another Pokemon, but no Ogerpon, because as long as that Ogerpon is on the field, Ogerpon is faster, is able to get a speed boost. Urshifu is actually the one switching in for that Articuno as the Flare Blitz is going into that Urshifu, and Urshifu is taking that well, and it's just going to be an Urshifu switch in right now, so this would have been really good as well, because you're able to still Surging Strikes into the Incineroar, or even CC right now. because there's no Terra anymore, CC is able to hit the Ogerpon Grass still for decent damage. You're able to follow me, redirect anything from this Urshifu as well, as the Ogerpon Tail Mask is the one switching in right now. Follow me coming out. Surging Strikes into that Ogerpon is not going to be enough to KO it just yet, as it is surviving on 9% close combat into that Ogerpon. Also not enough, but you are faster with your with the Ogerpon, so that means that the Ogerpon Follow Me will go first, Ogerpon Grass, then will Ivy Cudgel into that slot, and then your Urshifu can move. So you can still go for a CC. Sorry, that was
However, it's looking a little bleak as the snow is also running out. What is this Articuno in the back gonna do if both of these Pokemon are fainting? So we have to see what the interaction is here gonna be. Also, the CC not bringing it down to 10%. It's 14%, which means it can take a life up chip. As we see the Spike Shield into the Ivy Cudgel, and the Surging Strikes does connect with the Articuno switch in here. And we have no more snow. Despite the background showing snow, we do not have snow. Please do not confuse it. These blizzards are 70% accurate. And the question is, does Articuno connect them, or does it just go for something else entirely?
Yeah, kind of in a position where, yeah, Surging Strikes, of course, you don't have a snow boost anymore, so your Surging Strikes is doing more. Even your Ivy Cudgel is doing more right now. So not really a lot of options remaining as double Follow Me is coming out. Surging Strikes into that Ogerpon. Let's see what the Articuno is going for that freeze, right? Because seeing that the Urshifu was the intended target to try and kill that at the very least. But now Incineroar is able to come in. Urshifu is able to come in. You have the Fake Out on either of these, as now the Articuno is locked into that freeze, right? Able to kill the Urshifu maybe. But you do have that Fake Out being able to make sure that Articuno is not able to move. Then able to Surging Strikes it. And then you're still in some sort of Urshifu speed tie ranges where CC will have to do quite a bit, as Surging Strikes and the Fake Out into that Articuno will be able to take care of it, as now Urshifu is the only Pokemon on the field. Close combat into that opposing into the Urshifu on this side, but not doing all that much thanks to that Intimidate. And, yeah.
Yes, and we see the Surging Strikes to close off this game. I am curious how the Fake Out into Articuno is better than the Fake Out into the Urshifu, but they still won the game. I am not the one to decide what play is better or not.
Was it not better? Because the opposing Urshifu is intimidated. You're only really able to go for CC onto the Urshifu on this side, because Surging Strikes is not going to do all that much. Anyway, it's definitely when it's a full health. You need 3. It's a 3 to 4 hit KO if you go for the Surging Strikes.
I mean, I would argue the CC critting is worse out than Freeze Dry Freezing, but you have Flare Blitz, so you're on for anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, we see an adjustment from Altka's side as well as from Trevia's side. We see the Urshifu with the Chien-Pao against the Ninetales and Articuno. Trevia probably saying, hey, the Articuno was pretty good, but I didn't get to use it fully, so why do I not just lead it with Snow? And Altka saying, hey, that Ogerpon is so important, I want to first start offense with the Urshifu as it's going for the Taiwan Surging Strikes, connecting into Articuno as well as the Ice Spinner. No Snow Cloak proc, meaning that this Articuno is going down. However, we do get the Aurora Veil. Is that enough to get us back into this game?
Aurora Veil being quite nice. Unfortunately, Urshifu is able to still go for those Surging Strikes here, critting through it as well. Massive amount of damage to the Ninetales, but still hanging on by just a thread. Surging Strikes coming out onto the Chien-Pao, and as we know, every Chien-Pao is trained to survive that. So being able to survive it, and then a Seeker Sword into Ninetales. Suddenly, a lot of momentum being lost here, but Ogerpon, Urshifu, now behind screens, are the ones having to deal with the remainder of the Pokemon in the back here. We have Terra already committed on Dorang's side. Sucker Punch doing massive amount of damage, and then the Surging Strikes will just pick up the Ogerpon there. And now it's just a lone Scarf Urshifu Terra Water versus a Raging Bolt. And Urshifu.
Ooh, Raging Bolt is not what you want to see, as Trevia is forfeiting.
Yeah.
What a clean game from Altka.
I mean, if he missed one of the two, then the Articuno... if he missed though, like, the Articuno would have totally swept.
And you know what Alkai said? I'll just hit. I'll just hit. And they won the game because of it.
Yeah, true. All right, let's take a look. We still have 17 matches to go, so let's go with the blue Chi again.
Blue Chew.
Yeah, and this
Sorry,
time,
which game is that?
this is Jules versus Gooby, which is our number 1 match, which is Hubino versus Julian.
Mm-hmm. On it.
So, booster, speed there. Tornado is going for the protect actually first turn, and the Heatran just as well. Trying to scout out if there's going to be a taunt coming out or anything else, as Chew is just opting to go for a snarl here. No Terras baited as Tailwind is coming out. Icewind will drop the speed on both of these Pokemon. Flash Cannon onto the Fluttermane is enough to KO it. Oh yeah, Life Orb Heatran. Of course.
Life Orb Heatran. Oh wait, but the Snarl is connecting them both, making their damage weaker, and there is an Open Cornerstone coming in. There is an Urshifu switching in for the Tornadoes, and Ivy Gudger is just KOing the Heatran. It is faster because of the Icy Wind and Snarl connecting the Urshifu, breaking any potential Sash here. As the Flutter is coming in, this is a Choice Specs Flutter and Sash Urshifu in Tailwind against Open Cornerstone and Chiyu. Can they handle the offense? I think because of the sturdy, this is pretty well positioned here.
Yeah, follow
As
me
we see
coming
the
out.
with Terra Fairy Dazzle. The Ogerpon is living because of the sturdy. Obviously, Chiyu is free to attack here. It's the overheated Urshifu. It connects and it KOs. There is one Flutter left with a Chiyu and an Urshifu, but there's one turn of Tail. Oh, there's also Tornadoes with one turn of Tailwind left, however.
Ooh.
Is this enough? Ooh, the Sunny Day with the special attack boosting means that Dazzling Chiyu is definitely enough to KO. And it's looking bleak for Urshifu to remedy the situation as Dazzling is connecting into the Urshifu, breaking it down to his Sash. Surging not enough in the sun, even with the Terra Water, and Bleakwind connecting for the KO.
Yeah, Blue Fish, unfortunately.
Blue Fish was not enough.
Nope. All right, let's take a look at this game 2. Chiyu and Ogerpon in the lead as Heatran and the Tornadoes are chosen. So we already seen that they went for Protect last time, but a Snarl plus... Well, actually, doesn't Earth Power just KO your Chiyu as well? Are you trying to beat out the Terra here in that regard? Ogerpon being able to deal powerful damage with its own Ivy Cudgel to either of these targets, but... still in awkward position. I do feel like having Tailwind up plus then the onslaught of offense that you have in the back is just devastating to say the least. So Tailwind coming out, Heat Wave coming out, doing good damage to both of these Pokemon. Thanks for the Life Orb. Ivy Cudgel will be taking care of this Tornadoes right now, as a Snarl will do still massive damage to this Heatran as well, 38%. And now with the Tailwind set up, it's time for Fluttermane to come in. We've seen earlier that Terra Fairy, Dazzling Gleam did quite a lot, and I do think we're gonna see just that again.
Yes, as we have 3 turns of Tailwind, we want to make the most of it, and we have to see how Jules is gonna react to this. We have an Ogerpon whose sturdy is already broken and a shield left. There is a Heatran switching out as the Flutter is going for the Terra Fairy Dazzling. As Jules is going for a Protect on Ogerpon, not the Chiyu. The Chiyu living on 1, getting a crucial Snarl off here, breaking the Sash on Urshifu and dropping the special attack from Flutter. But is it enough as the Flutter is getting a double KO this turn?
Fluttermane is the Pokemon of choice, and the Amoonguss. Amoonguss being able to perfectly redirect any moves from this Urshifu. With the Sash broken, you are able to go for your own Dazzling Gleam. The issue being that Heatran that lies in the back there.
Yes, this Fluttermane is a choice pick. Oh no, it's a booster variant of its own. So it can... Oh, it can't. If it just gets double KO'd, there is nothing it can do. And with Amoonguss sporing the Flutter, it is trying its darn best. But there's an entire Heatran waiting in the back. Such bomb not even enough to KO the Flutter, and Urshifu getting the KO with Wicked Blow.
Yeah,
what a
sucker punch. Yeah, just went for it. I mean, fair games, like going for that sucker punch there.
Just go for it.
Yeah, sometimes you don't have that much to lose and everything to win.
The booster Flutter was not well positioned to win the end game though. That Heatran is waiting in the back. Like, it's just like, oh yes, this Flutter doesn't even have a Shadow Ball. It can't touch me. And then the Amoonguss obviously also is not in a well position to handle that. So, well done. Good game by Hubino.
Yeah, and now...
Knockout.
We still have 6 matches left.
Among
so
Us. Sorry.
we'll go over this match quite quickly. Got clapped real fast these last 2 rounds. I mean, like, sometimes there's just some matchups or some games where you're just not able to find it. But now in DD Regidrago, you're just able to, like, click moves, right? Helping Hand immediately, protect from the Chimpao. Wait a minute, Dracometer onto the Amogus. Amogus taking this quite well. So Amogus is able to go for the Spore here right now. Spore into the DD. And the Regidrago is at -2, so honestly, win. Throw chop from Chimpao onto the Indeedee, breaking its focus sash as well. You're still at -2 with Regidrago, so
yeah, but what really wants to take a sleep, if anything? There is the Iron Crown coming out now, though. With the special attack boost, we've seen a bunch of special attack boosting, no speed. Which means so that this Chiempa with Throat Chop is just gonna move first. Regidrago also not in a good position. This Amogus with 55% because of his citrus. How is this Iron Crow gonna break through?
Yeah, Throat Chop just able to kill.
Just KO's Iron Crow.
Damn. I honestly, it went down too fast, you know? I generally was like, ooh.
I blinked and it was gone. I missed half the game, it seems. As this Regidrago is going on to close combat, it's an Urshifu against the world. Or an Urshifu against an Urshifu plus whatever is in the back. It's the Pelipper. Hurricane is gonna get the KO here.
Yeah. Okay, so this is good for the last game chosen. Boop. Spoiler. You didn't see. Arcanine and Regidrago this time around, as it is Pelipper and the Urshifu. So Terra, the rain has been set up. You do have strong Surgery Strikes being able to come out as well. You even have CC if you want to really commit to something, but it's just Surgery Strikes. Arcanine only needing 1 hit, because of course you're hitting it super effectively as well. And
4
now,
times in the rain as well.
Yeah. Dracometer being able to kill. Pretty good.
Pelipper with the Terra Steel, just in case any Dragon Energy is coming out, guaranteeing that the Tailwind is coming out. Chiempao here with the Pelipper is the perfect duo. Urshifu going for the Terra Water, Throat Chop reading the Terra, or recovering for it, and going for the Hurricane as well. It's a Regidrago against the world. The Indeedee is protecting it at all it can, but that Hurricane and that Throat Chop combo is too much. The Dragon Energy cannot. And
yeah, that's a GG. That was a fast game. That was nothing really.
I blinked. What happened?
Yeah, 4 turns. Sometimes you just are in your opponent's head that hard, and you are able to just capitalize on that.
And you'd think it's the Psy Spam team that is doing the offense here, but it was the Rain team.
No.
The Rain has answered with harder offense than the offense team. Well played by both players, but Rain supreme.
Oh, Paul. Wait. So let me see if I can join Paul's game. I don't know what's up with Paul these last few days, but the last few times he's been apparently saying like, yeah, all my games have been going to timer.
If you let them go to timer, obviously they will go to timer. I don't know what to tell you.
Match finished. I was about to join.
Okay.
And this one done.
They are in the middle of a game, it seems.
Yeah, like sometimes people don't hide their games.
Oh, one game is finished off though just now. I don't know which one it is.
Yeah, that was the one that I just joined, the Malabar one. Okay, let's take a look. Okay. Standing wise, it's really cool to see all these different teams because there's no common Raging Bolt.
There is a common Raging Bolt, and it was the one that you highlighted.
Oh, yeah.
On the Alt Kyle team, I think.
No.
Oh, it's Booster. Wait, where is the command? Is that the 10th team that I see that has?
I think so,
command?
Yeah.
So Calm Mind Raging Bolt, a fraud confirmed.
Fraud.
Fraud.
All right, let's take a look at the win percent.
Grass doing better.
Overpump Grass, Canada GOAT right now. I'm just saying.
Screamtail as well.
Yeah. And these are like these Pokemon only are one-offs as well. The Gyarados as well, actually.
Vehicle best Pokemon. It has a 100% win rate. If
Yeah.
the Ogerpon just loses once.
Okay, but like the Smirgle dropped, to be fair, right?
Oh, we don't talk about that.
No, I don't want Smirgle propaganda. Like I don't want to prop up Smirgle for some
Vehicle
reason.
is the best
No,
Pokemon. Put it on your team
stop.
right now.
No, I don't want that. None of that. None of that. I don't want that.
Go to limitlesstcg.com. Find the Alpensee tournament that we're currently playing. It's number 36 and copy the Smeargle team right now. It will solve all your problems in Regulation F.
All right, you actually want to take a look at the Smirgle team?
Yes, let's take a look at the Smeargle team after it dropped. It's 2-0 drop, not 0-2.
Oh,
Come
yeah.
on. There, it's there, 47.
Yeah.
Fake out for me, Sport Decorate. Wow.
Wow,
That's,
classic.
Decorate into Duration Bolt with AV is not something I want to see ever.
That actually sounds scary.
I do.
Also,
I
this
don't
hard
wanna
flame.
look at
Also,
it.
no follow me. Just stomping time. So just decorate into this, decorate into that, decorate into this. You know, decorates tornadoes. I don't know.
No. If it's Tornado Smeargle, we spore.
We spore.
We spore.
All right. Hey, look at that. Belgium doing well.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Germany? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Why are we being evil to the Germans? What the hell?
I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like it, you know? Sometimes I feel a little evil.
There's only one more match left to finish.
Yeah. Oh, the Gastrodon 1-3 dropped. I'm forward. Yeah,
Oh,
but
man.
these people are all still in it, actually. Like,
What is something you've seen today, though, that you would say, like, you want to try?
Generally, let's see.
Yeah, from all the things you've commentated over.
Commentator over? Okay, no. Honestly,
Well,
probably
you can also do the ones we
Elizabeth
highlighted.
team does look kind of saucy.
Yes. I think for me it's the rain for sure, but also the Heatran Screamtail Blood Moon.
Yeah. Yeah, it also looks kind of fire.
I think that's a really cool tag from the player, and
the way you pronounce saucy, saucy baka. That's just what saucy? Did I say it weird?
I think I said it weird.
Saucy. Saucy.
First it's Sabliki, now it's so saucy.
No.
I can't win with the Y.
Bleaky. Bleaky windy. Bleaky wind. Never forget. Never forget Bleaky windy.
Chad is bullying me.
It's one person. Chad is bullying me. It's one guy.
No one is stopping them.
New Teletubby just dropped.
See, it's not just one person.
Actually, how many Entei are there? Are there still Entei in? No, they all dropped. This should just be a clip. Probably.
Oh no. Someone's gonna go back and make the clip now. Oh. Yeah, but everyone with an X2 record or better can still perform, so I'm surprised at the amount of drops.
I mean, like, it's also... Because I get it. Give me a full Torn Shifu. It's like we're playing on a Wednesday evening, but the main thing is, well, if you go X2 somewhere, sometimes you do encounter the weird teams, right? You ever get a soundboard Bleaky Wind? Just click it, Bleaky Wind,
No.
Bleaky Wind.
Our first Alpensee merch is gonna be like Bleaky Wind.
Bleaky Wind.
It's just gonna be tornadoes going like, ooh, and it's like Bleaky Wind.
Bleaky Wind. Tee
next time you get hit by Bleak Wind Storm, just imagine it's like a cute tornado. It's just going like Bleaky Wind. I think you'll laugh instead.
Alright.
I'll keep an eye on the game.
So
Are we playing Draw the Pokemon?
no, I'm just trying to think like what I want to do for the, like it's like pushing his cheek or something. But like I don't remember how a Tornadus looks like completely, so it's like, yeah.
Are you streaming this, by the way?
Yeah, they see this. I think so. They should. No, they aren't actually.
No, they aren't.
Fine, I'll show you guys.
Great. Chibi Torn.
Oh, Chibi Torn. I'm trying to remember how a Tornadus looks like, but Tornadus, remembering Tornadus is actually hard. Okay, wait. Let me try. Let me get.
You want me to send you a reference?
Oh, no, give me another shot. I got this. Yes. So yes,
Chad, does he have this? Tornadus is a man with a cloud. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Snorlax Pikachu.
Yeah, you try drawing it.
It's just a man with a cloud. Come on, it's not that. You already see the vision. Oh no. What have I done? What have I bestowed upon this world? It's gonna be a chibi Tornadus going Bleaky Wind. No. An angry man who's also blind. Oh my god.
Something like this. He has like surprisingly a very bad face.
Yeah. Ducky, you need to come on stream more often. Do I? Am I good at streaming? I don't know. I'm doing this the first time. Chat decides.
And I'm just like,
I can't. Bleaky with this crazy.
Bleaky. And then
it should just be like, oh whoa or something.
yeah. Ooh, Bleaky Windy.
No, it's becoming real now.
How's the final game, by the way?
Next time, no, it's still playing apparently. Bleaky Wind was crazy. Next time you get hit, it's Bleaky Wind. Make him wink. Oh, true. Make him wink. This is awesome. Oh my god. Bleaky Wind is a real encounter game. Yo, our first merch dropped. Guys,
Bleaky Wind.
It's Bleaky Wind. Oh no, do I have to bring Bleaky Wind now to UIC? Am I forced to?
Yeah, I mean you can we can make a shirt by then.
Until someone draws it, then you should run. Oh my god.
Oh, so if I draw, people should run, and I'm gonna make everyone play Ditto.
Good nickname, actually. I forgot. Pokemon Play streams have allowed jerseys, official Alpensee jersey with Bleaky Wind. Oh, the last match finished, by the way.
Ah, okay.
I think we should work on getting a jersey first of all.
Alright, guys. Bleaky Wind. Yeah. Alright.
Bleaky Wind.
Teehee. Alright.
Oh, whoa. Did I just Bleaky Wind it? Oh, whoa.
Okay.
Did I get the double speed drop? Oopsie whoopsie.
We're getting dangerously close to cringe.
Embrace it.
Alright, current round. Current tournament, round 6.
Chat demands me to keep going.
No, keep going. Let's see what it. No, I don't. Let the cringe stop. Alright, round 6, baby. Okay.
Hooray.
Okay. Let's take a look at pairing. So we've had
Let's
Travia,
dip lower. Sundaw Apollo looks like someone we didn't have.
Apollo. Yeah, that's that's one of the Belgians.
Yeah, we didn't have this.
Yeah, we didn't have this yet. Oop.
Yeah.
Yup.
Chad, we can't
Guess
just keep demanding Bliggy. We have to commentate over this game.
I'm gonna ask Paul as well. Yeah.
Yes.
There we go. Got our 3 matches. I went as fast as I could. Alright, 22 matches still left. I gotta say, shout out to Kilo Fang. They persevered.
Whoa. Shout out. Shout out.
Like, I don't see a lot of
And
people doing that.
anyone that is below X2, honestly, a shout out.
Alright, there
That
we
is
go.
some endurance.
We got Paul Cole.
This is Paul?
Paul. Yeah, Paul is Orber Ranger. And the other one is Memo. Same as the name. Okay, so Terra, Black Glasses, King Evan. Someone is respecting Shona's wishes.
That is my King Gambit.
Zero.
No, Chad, stop it.
Chad, stop it. But this
Happy
is
birthday, Shona. Happy birthday.
yeah. Happy birthday, Shona. Finally, our King Gambit.
So I think Paul is running the team that Wolfie used to win the tournament, and then we have Champel offense with King Gambit.
Yeah.
No special attacker, by the way.
Who needs that? Intimidate ain't real. Intimidate ain't real, especially if you have inner
And if
focus.
it's real, defined King Gambit is gonna slap him.
Okay, so fake out with the Rillaboom, being able to set up the trick room potentially, because they're all
Meanwhile, the
also
Urshifu-
decently fast Pokemon as well.
Yes, meanwhile the Urshifu and Rilla are threatening a possible like U-turn into Qianpao to get the Woodhammer into Farigiraf. We have to see where the fake out is going because this Farigiraf could be KO'd here this turn if not careful.
Eh. I don't believe so. Okay, U-turn, massive amount of damage.
That U-turn did 54% and you're saying no, it's not
No, that
possible?
didn't matter. No,
What?
no.
Alright.
We cool.
Alright.
We good.
Cool.
We good. Alright, Chimpao coming in. Now you're able to threaten that with a Hyper Voice plus Woodhammer.
Paul looking to be in a really good position to have the Farigiraf sweep going off here. Trick Room is exactly what they need against these fast Pokemon on the opposing side. However, that AV Rillaboom on the opposing side also means that they can just live. King Gambit switching in for the Rillaboom while the Chimpo is going for the Protect. Farigiraf is getting the Hyper Voice off for that buff. And U-turn into the King Gambit means that we can react to this King Gambit this turn.
Wait, what? Ogerpon?
By having Ogerpon come out. Okay.
Ogerpon, you threaten with a Ivy Cudgel still. Your Swords Dancer, you are decently bulky with this Ogerpon as well. With Grassy Glide.
Oh, I thought it's full on me.
No. This is the SD Grassy Glide one. Am I the only one who believes that Terra Fire is the best Terra on Farigiraf? I personally have been only using Terra Fire as well right now. But that's not for everyone. Some people like Terra Water or Urshifu, for example.
However, Paul having Terra Fairy here means that they can sit in front of the King Gambit with the Terra here. They click the Grassy Glide into the Urshifu switch on the Champion slot. They leave the Kato Cleave and get a crucial hit the voice off. What a play!
What a call out. Call out. I can't speak English anymore.
Call out.
Call out. Call out. If I say it a few times, it starts sounding weird. Call out. Call out. Get out.
Call out. Call out.
Call out. Call out. All right,
Champo
Chimpao.
coming back in.
King Gavin still did 34 to the Farigiraf, so you are able to KO it in the following turn. But you are considering the options here. Ogerpon is able to still Ivy Cudgel the King Gambit in return. Chimpao will be able to go for a Icicle Crash onto it as well. Photograph going for the protection, Power going for the protect, Cataclysm into that King Gambit, and just KOing it! What?
That is the power of Black Glass's King Gambit right there. Chiempo dropping their defense for the Ogre Pawn, meaning that King Gambit just says, get down.
Damn, I know it's like, I'm damn, Shona, you were right. I kissed the air. Like, this for you, Shona. Alright, fake out onto that Rillaboom as we have another Hyper Voice coming out.
However, with the trigger being over and that King Gambit being slower than Farigiraf, us knowing that means that the question is our Rillaboom on Paul's side faster than Memo's?
Yeah, we don't...
And
wait, we saw it turn 1. Send our Rillaboom. It's our Rillaboom seems to be faster than the opposing Rillaboom. Or it could very well be a speed tie. Oh.
So with a possible U-turn, we could KO the Rillaboom here, perchance. But it's the Woodhammer into the King Gambit when the opposing Rillaboom is responding with Woodhammer into a Farigiraf, KOing it right back, and King Gambit answering with a Kowtow Cleave. It's our Incineroar Rillaboom against the world.
This King Gambit putting in so much work right now.
Yes, after that one-hit KO on the Ogre Pawn, and it's still not folding. And Incineroar turned in, and it's just getting scarier.
Okay, so you have dealt with the Rillaboom at the very least, but now Chien-Pao is on the field. Is Incineroar on its own being able to win? The Chien-Pao is carrying that Sacred Sword. You are able to just Sucker Punch the Rillaboom and Sacred Sword the Incineroar for decent damage at the very least in turn 1 and followed by that in turn 2.
Yeah, and with the Incineroar lacking the Flare Blitz, this means that King Gambit is able to live the next turn regardless of what the Incineroar is clicking here. So is the Incineroar Rillaboom able to just clutch it out somehow for Paul, or is Chien-Pao King Gambit's offense just too much?
Okay, we have the Terra Water, yeah. Sucker Punch being able to deal with the Rillaboom, knock off into the Chien-Pao. Oh wait, does it not carry Flare Blitz? Oh yeah, it doesn't carry Flare Blitz either. I forgot about that.
Terra Dragon is interesting, because you actually open yourself up to knockoff, but yeah. This Paul's Incin does not have Flare Blitz. It only has knockoff with Helping Hand.
So your only way of hitting this King Gambit is with the Urshifu or the Ogre Pawn?
Yes.
Or, yeah, well, decent damage with the Flutter, right? Decent damage with the Flutter, at least.
Yeah, but do you really want to trade into the King Gambit your own Flutter?
Not really, right? Not really, right?
Not really.
Chat, am I wrong?
Chat, you wouldn't do this, right?
Chat.
Chat, am I being delusional?
Chat, are we Delulu?
Ogre Villa from Paul as an adjustment into the Chien-Pao Urshifu from Memo's side. Both sides adjusting to what happened in the game 1. Paul going with a different clan, not even considering the Farigiraf on the lead. And Chien-Pao Urshifu just to respond to any offense that Paul could bring. We have to see how the two grass types are facing against the ice and water type here.
And the nice thing as well, you do have a guaranteed fake out onto that Urshifu as well, as it is Terra Water, but you must consider the things that like Icicle Crash and stuff, as the opponent going for the Terra Fire fake out, going into that Chien-Pao slot and the Grassy Glide into that Urshifu, perfectly reading that turn 1 right there.
Getting the KO on the Urshifu with Chien-Pao not protecting, breaking the sash. Ogre Pawn with the Terra Fire here is standing immensely good against the opposing Ogre Pawn and Chien-Pao. What is Paul going to do here to further their offense, and how is Memo going to respond? That is the question. Ogre Pawn of their own is not going to be able to hit the Ogre Pawn now. Maybe you needed that Urshifu to really hit the Ogre Pawn. Do you have any other choice here?
Not really. So it's gonna be neutral damage, if anything. But you are scared of, like, for example, a double Grassy Glide into the Chien-Pao, which would be able to kill. But you even have Incineroar. See, like, Intimidate doesn't exist, but unfortunately, until it does, it does. Sucker Punch coming out into that Ogre Pawn right now. Ivy Cudgel into that Chien-Pao will be able to kill that Ogre Pawn. Now going for the Ivy Cudgel into that Incineroar, and now you have fake out pressure in the following turn, and still your own Ogre Pawn ready to go as well.
And the last Pokemon from Memo is that Rillaboom. Not what you want to see against 2 fire types in front of you. Maybe a Dragonite would have helped more, but you have to work with what you brought. Rillaboom and Ogerpon's facing 2 fire types with 2 more Pokemon in the back, one being the Rillaboom and one unknown for Paul.
Yeah,
How
Spiky Shield.
is Memo going to react?
Spiky Shield, making sure that you don't get hit. Follow me, actually. So this parting shot, devastating, extra devastating right now. Rillaboom being able to come in, and now you're able to back again, cycle again, go for the heavy control onto the Rillaboom, switch back in that Incineroar, for example. Or you fake out the Ogerpon, making sure that that is not able to move. Ivy Cudgel will be KOing that Rillaboom there.
Yes, and with that, the Ogerpon at -1 against the world. Will it be enough? As Incineroar is bringing it to -2, and own Ivy Cudgel from Paul is bringing it to 24%. The Ivy Cudgel is just not enough. And with the fake out, Sword Stand!
Yeah, you are able to do it. You're able to do it there, yeah.
And, well, there is the fourth from Memo not entertaining any of Paul's sword stances anymore.
No more sword stance shenanigans. We're going to game 3.
Game 3.
Game 3. Lock and load. Alright, let's take a look.
I am curious if Memo decides that now they may adjust to a Dragonite. We haven't seen that choice by Dragonite at all, but it's really well into that positioned into that Ogerpon instant Rillaboom core.
Just a fire, water, grass, yeah. You're right.
And it can alleviate pressure for Urshifu to really have to be the only offense on the field. And I'm curious how Paul may respond to the possible threat of Dragonite, if at all.
Yeah. In the last game, we only saw 3 Pokemon from Paul as well, which were the Ogerpon, Rillaboom, and the Incineroar right now. So, could as well be the Flooded back. And there is a Dragonite, as you called it out. It is the Pokemon of choice here for this game 3, and I do think it's a very good choice.
Yes, as with the Rillaboom supporting it, it is well positioned to opposing Rillaboom and Ogerpon. What is it going to go for? E-Speed, Outrage, Early, Stomping, and what is Paul's last move? I'm assuming the Incineroar is in the back, but this is not going to help against the Inner Focus Choice Band. And we have to see what both players are going to lock themselves in. Are you going to go for the Sword Stance with your own Ogerpon because your Fake Out is going fast first? Are you going to just go for the straight KO? What is Memo gonna do? What are they gonna lock themselves into? Are they gonna play aggressively here with their reads and switches? You have to see.
Something like an Outrage could be devastating, but just as well, a Extreme Speed could just be as well. Okay, U-turn. This Rillaboom is the fastest on the field from Paul. What are you switching in right now? The Dragonite did not Extreme Speed, so it is very able to go for an Air Release or even an Outrage as the Incineroar is coming in, at least intimidating that Rillaboom. Going for the U-turn, followed by that U-turn. Chien-Pao on the field. This means there is an Outrage right now, but not really affecting it right now. So in this position, fine. But now you're back to this turn. Terra Fire this time on the Ogerpon, trying to make sure that you're able to do everything that you can. Chien-Pao on the field, helping him. It is enough. What?
It's enough. KOing the Dragonite, Chien-Pao possibly ruining its own friend to be KO'd by the Helping Hand Ivy Cudgel. Urshifu coming in with the Chien-Pao. However, with a Helping Hand Grassy Glide, this is a very scary position. What are you going to lock yourself into as the Urshifu Chien-Pao player? What is Ogerpon going to do? Maybe the Sucker Punch Aqua Jet is enough to get the KO on Ogerpon before it can even Grassy Glide. What is Mono going to do after losing the Dragonite so fast?
Yeah, you need to see what you are now in a good position. You need to try and really capitalize on this point. Are you Grassy Gliding? Terra Water, we have no Aqua Jet. Grassy Glide is just gonna KO as well. Ogerpon taking the game 2 and game 3 right now. Party shot going into that Chien-Pao right now, meaning that this Ogerpon is absolutely in a devastating position as the Rillaboom is now on the field, able to fake out either of these Pokemon as well, as we saw that Paul's Rillaboom was the fastest on the field. So this Ogerpon is just again able to go for a Ivy Cudgel in the following turn.
However, that Sacred Sword still did a lot. Maybe it can KO the Ogerpon, but after that parting shot, it's going to be risky. It may need a crit here. How is Member going to play out, or is Paul just going to sweep this game here? It's looking good with the Ogerpon. Another Intimidate switch in from Paul with the Spiky Shield. Possibly saying, no, I want to get the Fake Out off without risking any speed ties here. Qianpao going for the icicle into instant did not do a lot. Fake out from the instant coming into Qianpao. It doesn't move. Rillaboom is KO'd by the Ivy Cudgel. And now it's Qianpao against the world. Qianpao at -2, not really in a good position here. Icicle into the instant is a crit, but the parting shot. And the Rillaboom coming in, it's looking really rough for Memo.
Yeah, that is a cooked mongoose, as they would say. Qianpao based off that, and now Ivy Cudgel fake out, being able to prove that. That was an amazing game to say the least. Ogre Pond being proven to be the absolute powerhouse that it is, with the helping hand, with the Qianpao on the field, with the Terra boost as well. Ivy Cudgel being able to KO that Dragonite. Insane damage to say the least. Was that even a critical hit? I actually don't know. I want to go back and check that.
I don't think it was a critical hit because, as Laura said, a resistance hit. What is that?
Yeah, no critical hit. It just
Ivy
went down.
Wow. Helping hand, Ivy Cudgel, Terra fired, +1 attack. Qianpao sort of ruin. It's just too much. A poor little Dragonite couldn't handle that.
Could not handle that indeed. We have 4 more matches going, but we are able to check one more match more than likely. Let's do this real quick.
It is the Elizabeth against the Farigiraf Ursaluna Tail Room team. It is Amoonguss Farigiraf against Qianpao Gotcha Fire. We have witnessed something similar before. This Amoonguss is going for Rage Powder, and we have to see what the Gotcha Fire and Qianpao are going to go for. This might as well be a guaranteed trick room here.
E-Crash not KOing the Amoonguss? Huh?
Despite Qianpao's sort of ruin being active, that is one bulky mushroom.
Yeah, bulky indeed, as the helping hand is coming out, as Burning Bulwark and the Protector coming out, trying to make sure that you're getting through at least one of these Trick Room turns. Tinglu coming in, lowering the special attack, being able to come in. Helping hand again onto these Pokemon. Hyper... over 50% to the Tinglu, as Zapdos is not really able to do anything. You start out another turn of Trick Room, Blood Moon going into that Tinglu. It can be used again, so that is your positive point. But now Gouging Fire and the Tinglu right now. Burning Bulwark and the Throat Chop into that Farigiraf as the Hyper Voice. You could have actually Throat Chop to Ursaluna, but unfortunately you did not know the speeds. So in that regard, Qianpao and Gouging Fire on the field. Secret Sword not enough to kill. How? Oh no, because you didn't have the boost. So Hyper Voice being able to KO the Qianpao, and now Gouging Fire is the only one on the field, and Trick Room is set up again. Woo.
What a sweep from that Ursaluna. It was in the position to just click Hyper Voice, and it said Hyper Voice, Hyper Voice, Hyper Voice. It just KO'd straight up. There was one Blood Moon.
Yeah.
There was one Blood Moon.
I'll take a Hyper Voice. I'll take a Hyper Voice, and
I'll Hyper Voice like 10 times.
Yeah, I'll take a Hyper Voice and another one, please. Thank you. All right. Let's take a look at this game 2. Oh, one more match remaining, so let's see how this is going. So we're going with the Trick Room mode again. Amoonguss Farigiraf this time. We do have Throat Chop, for example, to slow down the Farigiraf at least with... Oh no, it's not even. Hyper Voice, Matcha Gotcha coming out, and the Earthquake. Ooh, decent damage to that Incineroar as well, as a Spore will come out and make sure that this Tinglu is asleep. Okay.
Yeah, as the straight type is going into the instant, this knockoff is going to do less, but the Rocky Helmet is still going to do its chip. Tinglu is obviously fast asleep, and the Spore going into the Sinistra, covering any possible switches. Instant saying, no, I don't want to be here anymore. And the Sinistra going for the Strength Sap into Tinglu means because of the Clear Amulet, you do not get the attack drop, but it still calculates the heal of the attack from Tinglu.
That is humongo-brained. That is humongo-brained. What?
But with instant switching into the Farigiraf, you really want this Tinglu to wake up anytime soon. Sinistra is going for the Matcha Gotcha. Heal a little bit of the health from the damage it's doing. It's burning the Farigiraf. The Tinglu wakes up with an Earthquake. It's not as much as you'd hope for. And then Mungus just says, go back to sleep.
No. Sleep.
Sleep.
Incineroar switching in. As you are now relatively asleep against this Tinglu. Dazzling Gleam coming out, decent damage, but not all that much. Matcha Gotcha, so whittling down whatever Pokemon wants to come in here. You do have, for example, Party Shot on the Incineroar to try and bring in the Ursaluna, but it's still a scary position to be in. Flare Blitz will be able to kill the Sinisha at the very least, as the Isidro will go down, and now you have a good position of Trick Room, Amoonguss, and the Ursaluna. Terra Normal.
Ursaluna going for the Terra Normal here, while the Chiempo is going for the Protect, the Spore into the Chiempo. Tinglu still asleep, and Ursaluna free to go for the Hyper Voice here. Any throw shot could have possibly prevented that. Chiempo going for the double tech, not getting it. The Spore connecting, obviously. Tinglu going for the throw chop, getting the Wake Up and preventing the Hyper Voice from moving. Chiempo, however, asleep, so the Tinglu goes for the Protect. Ursaluna opting for the Earth Power, and the Amoonguss going for Sludge Bomb into the Chiempo.
Okay, that means Gouging Fire is able to come in. So Gouging Fire, we saw that the Amoonguss was able to survive a Heat Crash earlier with Chiempo on the field. This might just be again a position where the Amoonguss is able to survive. The Ferrigraph is way too low to try and get still another Trick Room up, so you need to make like a baller play here right now. You're no longer throw chop, so you're able to Hyper Voice yet again, or you're able to just Blood Moon and kill something here.
Yes, with Ursaluna being slower in the Trick Room than the Tinglu, this means that Ursaluna is now faster outside of the Trick Room. How is this Gouging Fire gonna help its body Tinglu get a move off? Because Howl Earthquake, that's gonna be hard with the Ursaluna getting the KO on Tinglu before you can do anything. We'll have to see.
Wait.
Oh, it's live.
It's live. How did?
Oh, we're live.
Oh yeah, they're live.
We're live!
We're live!
We're live!
Duckets, we're doing it live! I didn't know we were live.
We see Terra Fairy from the Gouging Fire. The Heat Crash is not enough as we predicted. The Blood Moon going into the Tinglu and getting the KO here. Amoonguss, this is so bulky Amoonguss, and the Ursaluna is just hanging on by a every time.
This was the last match. That is insane. That Amoonguss survived.
However, we're not in a position where it's quite over yet. The Breaking Swipe is a really good option and possibly could KO with a crit. Maybe there's a Heat Crash coming out. There's a Burning Bulwark here with a Protect on Ursaluna and the Protect on Amoonguss.
Oh my god.
3 Pokemon protecting this turn,
could have been a
and no one benefiting from it.
Oh my god. I'm ready to... Oh, this is crazy to say the least.
If this Ursaluna gets any attack off, this Gouging Fire is dead. But any Life Orb chip would obviously be helpful. Breaking Sword going out, it's not enough into the Ursaluna. What is this Ursaluna gonna do?
Blood Moon, Terra Normal.
Blood Moon, Terra Normal, and it's enough to kill the Gouging Fire.
Wow. Wow.
What a game.
What is that Amoonguss made of? What?
That is one bulky mushroom. We talked way back about Amoonguss being really good, and it just decided to show it off again.
Insane. Goated. Absolutely. What a game, to say the least. To end this round 6 with. So, we have one more round of Swiss, being that round 7. Yippee!
Yippee! Hooray!
So, let's take a quick look at gander at the standings right now. So, we have in total 22 players that are able to still get into that coveted top 16. So, kinda scary to say the least. So, let me go and make an ad again. Copy link.
Big shout out to the strength app into your
Yeah, that was actually really cool.
That was such a hype moment. I didn't even know the interaction. I thought it would fail, for all I knew.
7.
I was thinking that strength step into a clear amulet means you just fail the move, but clearly not. And just be the show.
Clearly not. Let's take a look at some winning ins right now, because there's a lot of them. Okay. Let's go to Snorlax Pikachu, because it's been a while. Malamar the Friendly we haven't done, and Jonathan and Matt Pode.
Did we have Joanna and John?
I think we've done John earlier, yeah.
Jonah?
I mean, I can ask them.
Oh no, wait, we have.
Yeah. Well, we can. Let me ask
Ricardi is still in contention. Wait, Junker and Malm are friendly, or people we didn't have, right?
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Remove these.
Chet, stay hydrated.
Chat,
Drink
stay
your water
hydrated.
right now.
Stay hydrated, chat.
Chet, drink water.
Drink some water.
This is a threat.
Yeah, threat? I wouldn't say that. I'm like, oh.
Laura, look at Laura. She just had a sip. It's really important.
Wow. Alright. Crazy gameplay.
Don't you reading me like a book?
Alright. Oh, we haven't had the whimsical yet. This is the first.
Yay!
Wait, no,
Which
this was.
one is this?
Oh no, this was the last round. No. My bad. It's kind of hard to keep up with everything. But we already had this one as well.
It's getting very late. How many rounds do we have in the top cut?
Is it top 16? I think so. It's everyone with 13 points or more. So everyone has X2.
Players, but everyone is gonna get in there.
Yeah, so 11. So it's gonna be top 16.
Yeah.
We've got 8 players already confirmed. Okay, there we go.
7 more. Yeah, it's 15.
All right, we got espresso roll and bacon.
Wait.
Okay, we're watching Elizabeth and the
Bacon espresso roll? Who's that?
me.
Who's that on Limitless?
I'm trying to figure that out as well.
Oh wait, that might be Malamar against. Yeah, it's Malamar against.
Malamar, yeah.
Junker.
Versus Junker. We haven't had.
Either player yet.
All right, I'm gonna hydrate.
However, yes. However, we are quite familiar with both teams, and we have not seen the matchup of the Gouging Fire Tinglu into the rain.
Yep.
We have to see how they will play this out. My bet is that the Dragonite is going to play a huge role with Sinistra, and we will have an Archaludon electroshotting. I know, crazy take.
Right. I've opened the ones that I've been invited to. Yeah, thank you for the invitations, everyone. Alright, Gouging Fire, Zapdos, Urshifu, Fluttermane. Fluttermane, of course, with that booster speed as well as the Gouging Fire. And the Zapdos is also Choice Scarf. So this is just Scarf and Booster. Let's have the maximum speed off right now. You do have like speed control with Icy Wind on the Fluttermane. You do have to be careful of course, that Defiant onto that Zapdos. But I do think like an Icy Wind plus Surging Strikes could very well deal with that. As we just have the Icy Wind missing the Gouging Fire. And now Defiant boost. He crashed into the Fluttermane, not KOing it just yet. Surging Strikes isn't going to be enough. That's a roll! He lives with 2 HP!
He lives Icy with Surging Strikes, and there's a Brave Bird in return, taking Urshifu down with it. This Flutter is low from the Heat Crush on the Gouging Fire. What a play.
Whoa,
what
this Zapdos. Damn.
This Zapdos said, I'm taking you with me, and they did.
They sure did. Zapdos said, I'm here for one thing and one thing alone. I'm brave birding that bear. Chimpao on
but
either.
People pretty out there, Chienpao.
Hey, nice Chimpao you have. You too, man. Just a polite Chimpao off. You know, like being polite.
Who put up this mirror?
All right, but Ice Spinner versus Sucker Punch, Ice Shard versus Sucker Punch. So you don't have a guaranteed way of hitting this Fluttermane, as it is able to protect. And then Chimpao is able to follow it up. But as long as you're Gouging, like if you're able to threaten this Fluttermane, your Gouging Fire is free to do what it wants. It can go for a Heat Crash. It can go for a Howl. It can go for a Burning Bulwark, hoping for a cheeky burn onto this Chimpao as well. So this is a little bit of gambling that Bacon has to do and seeing like what the options are. It is going to be the Protect on the Fluttermane, so Sacrifice not effective. Heat Crash into that Chimpao, doing quite a bit of damage, but surviving. Ice Spinner into the Gouging Fire and not even doing over 50. Is this round 6? This is round 7. It's even on stream. Wait, I did edit it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this is round 7.
Yeah.
So Malamur in the great position, Chiampao locking down the Fluttermane, unable for it to move with the sucker punches. Gouging Fire free to do whatever because the Chiampao is slower than it, thanks to the critical Icy Wind dodge. Terra Fairy, bless you. Terra Fairy in the hopes to live the sucker punch with an Ice Shard into Chiampao, but it's just not enough. The sucker punch is going to KO as well as the Heat Crash, and it's just a forfeit from Junker, not trying to reveal whatever the last Pokemon is that they had in the back.
Yeah, not trying to reveal.
What a critical miss.
What a Zapdos.
What a critical live.
Yeah,
what a
honestly.
critical miss, what a critical live.
2 HP. Seeing like the damage was, I was like, wait, the Zapdos can live.
Yep.
Alright, but that is important information. Even despite the super effective Icy Wind, of course, not being the strongest of moves, non-stab and stuff.
It
but
makes
still.
me wonder if the Galarian Zapdos was calced for that combo of moves.
That's such a specific combo to be calced for, and I respect it all the more.
But think about how comfortably they led it. Maybe they are actually aware that that is what they live. But regardless, we see the Gouging Fire Zapdos again against the Flutter Urshifu.
Don't do it.
It is just a game 1 repeat. They say, bring it back. I'll do it again.
Don't do it. Just boom blast it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. This Urshifu is also Terra Grass, so you're always able to Brave Bird this slot to hit something at the very least. There's no real resist except for the Archelodon. As it is, the Archelodon switching in there. Hey!
Hey, Archelodon. As we also see another phase, it's a Sinister coming in for Malamur's side here. As the Flutter is just protecting against the Heat Crush from the Gouging Fire. What an interesting position now. The Archer without the Rain, the Flutter in here, it ideally wants to keep its speed boost, but if it switches out, it loses that. What is the Sinister doing here? It feels out of place. It can't even hit the Machagacha into anything effective.
Well, it's cool.
Probably trying to bait out the Surging Strikes into it itself, so...
Yeah,
but with the Urshifu switching out, now it's kind of out of place here. It is a Shadow Ball from the Flutter into the Sinister, bringing it down into the yellow. Same with the Heat Crash into the Flutter. It's a Draco Meteor into the Gouging Fire, straight up KOing it. As the Sinister opts for Machagacha to KO the Flutter and possibly take any bit of chip into the Archeludon, healing up and getting the critical burn into the Archeludon. This means any possible body presses later on are just gonna be weaker now.
Yeah, same for the heavy slams. So. And like Sidisha still being like alive and kicking, making sure that this Urshifu still has to respect it as it doesn't carry Ice Spinner, and this Archelodon at -2, not really able to get rid of it that easily either. So that means the only real option that you have is that Pelipper or the Chimpao. So Espesso might be adapting to that, trying to see what the best option is here to hit the following Pokemon, being that Pelipper.
Yes, and with Chiampao coming in, that is the fastest thing on the field. It could just Sacred Sword into the Archeludon and getting rid of that as well. Sinistra is kind of in danger from that Hurricane, but you can't really prevent it unless the Chiampao gets a lucky crit or kill. And we are still yet to see what the Malamur has as their last Pokemon. Maybe it's a Galarian Zapdos again, maybe it's a Dragonite, maybe it's a Tinglu.
Maybe it's that thing.
It's a Galarian Zapdos.
It's a Galarian Zapdos, we know, but it's okay. Terra Steel on the Pelipper, going for that Tailwind mode. Electroshock coming out onto this Chimpao. This is Sinistcha. Go for the Machagacha yet again. Getting, honestly, decent damage on this Pelipper. Wow.
That Machagacha is resistant and it still does a lot. And also gets the burn on Pelipper because
this
we need
tea be scalding hot right now. Machagacha really knowing what is up, boosted in the rain, you know, Scald.
With that Tailwind, however, this also means that now the script has flipped. The Chiampao is no longer the fastest thing on the field. The Archeludon can just E-shot that Sinister now. That's Terra Water. It wanted the Terra Water to live that Hurricane, but now that's biting it in the back because of the E-shot threat. And Pelipper is free to go for a Hurricane into Chiampao, assuming there is no like Sucker Punch shenanigans.
Yeah, Rage
Powder coming out.
And will be enough. Maybe the Chimpao went for that Sacred Sword onto the Archello, doing very much decent damage, but not enough just yet. Wait, they did tail it, right? Why is it so light? First time we can barely see it.
Oh yeah, I cannot see it.
Yeah, no.
Zapdos Galar coming back in as with the chimp on the field. The Urshifu in a primary position as the tailwind. It has the sucker punch into Archer is just not enough because of the defense boost and the surging strikes with Sword of Rain. That is enough to KO it. And the Archer Ludon is going for an E-shot into the Chimpo, KOing it and sealing the game.
Yeah, this Urshifu really happy to suddenly come back after game one. Like, oh yeah, I remember you. Cracking his neck and pushing everything out with thanks to the boost of the rain, plus of course the Sword of Ruin boost. So adaptations wise, I don't think the Sinistra is that hot of a pick, but I can see it being good against the Urshifu. But now we are in game 3, so an extra level of mind games is gonna be going on of like, if they lead the exact same thing, what is going to switch out, what is going to switch in, what is going to stay in, as you have a lot of these things to consider.
Yes, I have yet to see the Dragonite. I was thinking that the Dragonite could possibly help, but with Archer Ludon being revealed as the 4th Pokemon, that would be a direct counter to Dragonite's scale shots here. We have to see if there's any further adjustments, or if people, or if both of the players are just gonna repeat what they have done before and just say, we're balling, we're doing it again.
We're doing it live. As they are now deciding. I don't think your call of the Dragonite is a good one, but yeah, the Archelodon is also one of those Pokemon that is quite scary, especially with a physical team like this as well. Tinglu and Sinistra are the choices this time. It's Pelipper and the Urshifu right now, so the Sinistra feeling rather okay, as this Tinglu not feeling that great. But next to the Sinistra, you know, open season.
Adjustments from both sides, as we like to see it. Urshifu kind of wants the surging strikes into the Tinglu. It would be an awesome KO, but that Sinistra with the Rage Powder obviously would deny it. The Pelipper with the Skyblade, despite the Tinglu Vessel of Ruin special attack drop, means that it has a bit more damage than you would expect. Maybe that Hurricane is just enough to get the Sinistra, thanks to the Skyblade.
No,
it's a Terra Water coming out. No Rage Powder. This Tinglu is dying to the Surging Strikes. We call no Rage Powder to KO it, and there's a Hurricane still doing 50%. It would have been a KO if it didn't Terra. There is the Magic Gotcha. It does a lot of damage. It doesn't even get the KO on Urshifu, but that doesn't matter because we heal back up a lot.
That is... Oof. Okay, so you lost your Tinglu turn 1, but you did get a lot of residual damage back. You do have your own Zapdos. Okay, there's no Sword of Ruin. Does this Zapdos... well, you're able to Rage Powder, right?
Mm-hmm. You are able to Rage Powder and possibly KO the Urshifu with Rocky Helmet. And you are kind of in a predicament, because what move are you going to go with Zapdos? Yep. Is it going to be the Brave Bird into the Terra Steel, or is it going to be the Close Combat when it doesn't steal? What are you going to call the Pelipper to do? I
personally, ICC. ICC. I don't know about you. What will you do? Mood-wise. Like, I'm feeling CC. It's my gut.
I see it.
My gut says CC. My heart says CC. And my doctor says 20 CCs. And it is CC, but it's not enough.
It's almost like they can hear us and the CC is coming out, but it doesn't.
Hey, that's what my gut can be wrong.
Searching, getting the KO on the Zapdos. Hurricane not doing enough to KO the Sinistra, and Sinistra getting a double KO. Sinistra working here.
Work it.
Work it.
Now Amoonguss. And okay, so Iso Crash. Okay, is this one of these extremely bulky Amoongus's again? There's no Terra being used either, so you can just go for the Terra Fairy right now, as Electroshock into Sinistra is able to kill that. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that needs to go on.
We thought this game was over 2 turns ago, and it is still all on, especially with Rain and an E-Shot. This means though that the Sinistra is kind of threatened by this E-Shot from the Archeludon. However, if the Icicle Crash is just enough into the Amoonguss, you can get 2 Sacred Swords off into the Archeludon. It all depends on what you call here. Icicle crash into the Terra Fairy Mungus. It is not enough because of the Terra, the E-shot going into the Sinister, KOing it. Is it a flinch? It isn't. It is the Spore into the Jinpao, almost sealing this game.
And that is an electroshock into the Chimpao plus a sludge bomb to finish it up. GG, well played. So that means that Bacon, being Malamar, did win the game. Well played.
Nope, Bacon is Junker.
Whoops. Congrats, Junker. Oops. All right.
Incredible reads by Junker and good adjustments by Malamar, but it wasn't enough.
We still have 3 games left. Oh, we finally get to see the Nazi Blood. Oh, finally. Okay, no, it's time. We get to see Nazi Blood land on his eye. Okay.
Which team is it? Which match?
This is Joanna VGC versus Jonan.
Okay.
So the Nasty Plot.
Nasty Blood Landers!
Nasty Plot Landers. So we have Iron Hands, Ninetales versus Tinglu, and Zad, of course, is against Tinglu, so that's not that great, actually. But coaching immediately onto the Tinglu with the Terra Poison, low kick, not doing all that much damage anymore. Earthquake coming out into that Iron Hands, doing devastating damage, as Santos is able to just keep coaching as well. Going for the Terra Bug, actually, so you're able to just try and make sure that you're able to survive. It's a speed tie. The Tinglu and the Iron Hands are speed tying.
Ooh.
So another Earthquake coming out.
The last 2 Earthquake does a lot of damage,
yeah,
and it's gonna be a +3. It's not gonna stop here. Ivy cut to the Zapdos. It's not enough. The Blizzard into the Zapdos is gonna kill it, but the Tinglu is just a little chip. Earthquake doing a lot, but not getting the KO. No freeze. No luck, and the Signature coming out means that the Ninetales can get enough Blizzard off. Is it a freeze impossible? No, it's not. Thanks to the Vessel of Ruin, it's just a lot of... and because of the Terra Blast, it means that the Ninetales is KO'd and the Signature goes to Trick Room. Tinglu going for another Earthquake. It's just a KO on the fish, the blue fish. We missed the blue fish already. Shenpao coming out. This might as well just be overkill on the 2 Pokemon on the field. Fake out into the Tinglu, trying to prevent any more damage. Sucker Punch, however, trying to have Ogerpon not move. Chimpo going for the Sucker Punch again, throw jump into the Iron Hands, winning the speed tie, and yeah, this Ogerpon at 2% is just...
Tinglu was slower than... Oh wait, I might have been wrong. The Tinglu was slower twice. Yeah, Tinglu was slower twice. Oops, Tinglu is just slower.
Oops.
My bad. No, sometimes... After a 4-hour stream, I do get tired.
What?
Yeah.
No way.
All right. Landers, he's here. I love him. Okay, but the Zapdos and the Dragonite here, coaching immediately into the Dragonite. Is this just an immediate scale shot into the Landers?
Is this just it's a scale shot into the Landers? Is it gonna be a roll? Is it gonna be 4? Is it gonna be 5? It's gonna be 5 hits. It would have lived if it was 4. Yeah. What an unfortunate... what a disaster. The Zapdos is just really coaching all the time. There's a Terra Steel into the D-Knight and another scale shot into the Ogerpon. It didn't even need the 4th hit. Just 3 is enough. And this Ninetales is trying desperately to get a freeze with the Blizzard, but just no luck. And then the Chiyu is coming out. Dragonite and +2 attack, +2 speed. It's protecting in the hopes of Chiyu not outspeeding it. There's another caution because of the heat wave. Miss Zapdos is gonna go down here. Chiyu with the scarf means that maybe it's gonna be faster than Unite. You really have to hope. We have to see here. And with Tinglu protecting, there is a schedule. The Chiyu, the Dragonite is just faster. This basically seals up the game unless you get very lucky freezes. Freeze. No luck.
Boo.
And there's the 4th hit.
Boo.
That is the power of Galarian Zapdos, just being able to coach the threat that is already good into the opponent. Well if you just have that one Pokemon that can KO everything, then just go for it.
There's only one more match going on, and it's not going to be Jonathan. I'm just going to take a look real quick.
We have our player Joanna in the seat saying it's quite disappointing for our Nasty Plot believers. However, I will argue against that, saying that 4-3 is not anything to be ashamed of. Be proud of yourself. Win positive.
Especially really like a 7-round tour, online tour. Still, yeah, it's a fun set. Skill shot miss would have been a loss in a few cases. Yeah. I know you played Zapdos as well. We featured you like 3 times on stream.
Okay, Snorlax. Calm down.
Yeah. Mateo? Wait. All right.
Wait,
I'm tired. Okay. I'm gonna just use this time to just watch this last match.
we're just gonna watch.
Yeah,
We're not
yeah,
gonna
we're just gonna-
commentate. There is one match left.
Give us a second, right? Like we still have Top Cut to go through.
My mouth is dry. I need water.
Yeah. Well, remember to hydrate, fellas.
Oh, knock off into the peanut. Getting the kill there.
Oh, yeah. It's just...
Corn.
Oh, there's a little boom.
This is a monkey.
Oh no! Look at the bitch tanking it.
Guys, rate our commentating skills.
Yeah. Boopity boopity boo. Boopity boopity.
As engineer switches in, there's a detector.
Why are you talking like that? Bleaky wind.
There's going for another detect.
Alright.
It's bleaky wind time.
Bleaky wind.
Every time there's a bleak wind happening, we just say bleaky wind, okay?
Alright. So, if you want to need this, it's going to be going to be doesn't work. Oh, we have the wind there, Shadow Ball doing massive damage, but death drop. Oh my god, my shooting shot is so much stronger than yours.
There's a reading one.
Reading ball? Oh, and this economy? Blinky! VOD will be on YouTube. Yeah, the VOD will definitely be on YouTube. We are called Alpensee VG on YouTube as well.
Mm-hmm. We are currently losing it.
Yeah, we're tired. Yeah, because like we have been streaming for a while, right? How long have we been streaming? I could check that. 3 hours and 24 minutes, and we actually have been kind of doing it non-stop as well, right? It's like we haven't.
Yeah,
really...
that wasn't really a break.
No.
Me going to the toilet.
Yeah, this is our first actual break of just like blinky, blinky weed. All right, and then yeah,
no more blinky.
No more blinky. Wait, can you just still Terra Fairy? Yeah, you E-Speed plus Icicle Crash. Oh! It lived.
It lived.
It lived.
Okay.
It lived it.
I don't know my calcs.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you killed that, but now Woodhammer.
Wow.
Much love for Syrian. Thank you. We really appreciate it. It's been a while since we streamed, so I was like, oh, I'm hosting anyway. I got time. Let me do it. Okay, let me... Look at all these people that worked well with the stream. So thank you very much to the people. Shoutouts. It's only thanks to you that we've been able to do it. Yeah.
Exactly. The stream is only possible because you all invite us, because you all are playing this tournament, because you all are willing to be on stream, commentated by us. By the Bleaky cast.
Okay, we actually have our final match.
We appreciate any... Oh, there's... Oh, is it still going?
Yeah.
Oh,
let me go first. We can watch over again then.
Pouring on the Mungus against Incin, the King, and the Ogerpon.
Kamen Rider.
Terra Water Ogerpon immediately. Ooh. With the fake up and the Porygon and does some damage. Okay. What?
So you don't get Slush Bomb. Okay, they might have done that like game 2 and 3. 1 and 2. So decent.
Goodbye. Oh, that's a KO. That's not the bulky Amoongus I'm used to.
I mean, you crit the Flare Blitz, to be fair. It would probably have survived.
Did it crit? Oops.
Yeah, it probably would have survived.
There's Luna going for the Protect, not get slept. Oh no, wait, the Amoongus just switched in.
You can't, no, don't spore the Ursaluna. No,
Ursaluna, it's good.
No.
Oh, painful, ouch.
It's fine.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it does.
Especially me. Oh, the fake
ghost.
Oh.
And it's fine. We have an Amoongus.
We have a flutter.
Oh, true. That too.
We have a flutter in
Wait,
a
don't
ding.
they just AQ? Oh no, they don't. Okay, cool.
This doesn't look enough.
Shut.
We go for Shadow Ball.
Wait, are you
But,
specs?
how
No,
are we
you
hitting
specs!
How are we hitting the Mukas? How are we hitting the
Hidden
Morgan
P2,
now?
no! 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 I'm melting.
Chadwick Cook.
Chad, it's over. I mean, it's been a long day, right?
It's a normal time. No!
I'm honestly surprised. What? It survived? Like the Shadow Ball?
I'm also a
Specs?
little flabbergasted.
No. Look, if this was Moonblast, oh.
If it was Dazzle or Moonblast, yeah.
Alright, GG's. Okay, that does mean that we can move on to our top cut. And I need to screenshot that and post that. So I need to do that real quick. So everyone is X2.
Good
look
job
at
on
that.
everyone making it.
My one of the two Belgians still made it. Proud of you.
So, shout outs to Alt Kyle, Hobina, Raichu123, Jupito, Playboy Cardi, Trevia, Burby, Julian18, Michelangelo VGC, Jonan, Snorlax Pikachu 1, Snummo 1, Podimao, Junker, and Jonathan VGC for making it to Top Cut. Who's gonna bring it home tonight? Let's see.
Got players in your following rounds. Need to put the thingy. Alright. You still wanna commentate or you wanna call it here?
I'm here.
Okay, let's do it then. Let's get it! Confirm! Single bracket, 30 points! Start bracket! It's correct, right? Let me just check.
I just read the chat message. Suddenly, it's truly the best stream bit ever.
Bracket. Okay. Bearings. Alt Kyle has the bye. Let's go to Playboy Cardi. That's been a while.
Snummo 1, I don't think we feature, so.
Sorry? Who we haven't featured?
Snummo 1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what Playboy Cardi, so.
Hello.
I just wanted to point out another reason to go there.
Yeah.
And
Oh
the
wait, I
reason
forgot.
why-
I didn't set the ad. I forgot. Like I accidentally clicked Shift at, and then it gave like backspace.
It's a roaring moon balance mirror.
Yippee!
It's been about that time for a mirror. Curious how they handle it. Is there any difference in the
Twee. We might be tired. Nice team, by the way.
Really? What makes you think that?
What? No.
It is a copy mirror. There's no difference between these
Cool to
except
feel.
possible spreads.
Wait, cool to face one of the mines. Playboy Cardi is one of the mines. Ah, cool.
Who's Playboy Cardi?
Playboy Cardi.
It's a question everyone wants an answer to. God, we gotta hit up Playboy Cardi. I didn't know they were VGC player.
They're that good. See, okay.
Good.
So, I gotta be biased a little bit. Let's go Belgium. You have
Alright.
two Germans to vote for.
Okay.
Okay, I also want to
Great.
shout out Burmy. I do believe Burmy is able to do it. I love Burmy the Pokemon, you know, like
Burmy.
Burmy.
Let's get another match going too, right?
Yeah, I think so. Hello.
Hello. I like that you have prepared message for everyone, and here you just go hello.
I mean, they're already
Wink.
talking.
Over Mechi. Not responding to you, my
You respond to my email, Sarah. Why won't you be my friend on Facebook, Sarah? I don't know where that character came up from, but it sure is here now. Top 60. Oh, Shara. I invited you, Shmon. Thank you.
For the future, always respond to Schmun's emails, because otherwise, yo, whoa, go back.
All right, here we go.
Thank you.
All right.
Rain against snow.
Yeah.
Well, trying to find the team sheets. You're fast.
Oh, I can pause. You can see it here.
Yeah, I thought we were doing that.
I'm sorry. Freeze dry. So it's
all good.
This is isn't this? No, this is not a Tio team because Tio had Arcanine.
Yeah, Tio had Arcanine,
and this is just the Rain version.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Rain against Snow. Let's see. We have a Chiempao and Urshifu against a Ninetales and Articuno. We have seen before that if Chiempao and Urshifu just connect their hits into the Articuno, there is no issues.
Well, last time they went for Ice Spitter. Now Articuno is resisting Ice Spitter thanks to its Terra Ice. Yes, sir. But it's going to Ninetales. Well, my bad. I'm sorry. Ice Spinner, not enough.
Ice Spinner, not enough. If it were a single sword, maybe. Blizzard just getting a KO on Urshifu. What did the Ninetales go for? No, it was a switch, right?
Yeah, it was a switch in. Pelipper comes in, being able to remove the snow. Blizzard, not working thanks to the Y-Guard as well.
Ice Spinner to the fridge out doing a lot. Ninetales winning over the snow against this rain. If there's an Articuno in the back, it does not like to see that. Articuno is back on the field. Archuludon is coming out. Chiempao does get the KO on Ninetales, and Articuno is going to be freestyle, doing 69% to Archuludon.
So much damage
coming out here, and while Trevia is only on 2 Pokemon left, this is a very good position for them, possibly. Raging Bolt Articuno is the best 2 Pokemon to have. Thunderclap into the Chiempao slot, not working. Flash Cannon faster than Articuno. However, it's living, and the Freeze Dry is getting the knockout here. There is the rain, so no snow boosts, no snow cloak for Articuno. But do you need that if you have a Freeze Dry in a Dream?
Yeah. Shona in chat. Everyone in chat say happy birthday, Shona.
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday! Alright, Freeze Dry killing the Pelipper.
Well, the Chiempao is going for a protect. The Thunderclap locking the Chiempao down.
Yeah, okay.
We're going to a game 2.
Happy birthday! Are you saying birthday because of my thick accent? You're making fun of me? Okay. Hey man, I grew up in New York.
I didn't know they have New York and Belgium.
Yeah, we have New York. Hey, I'm streaming here. I might be really tired. I might be real tired. I'll be real. Happy birthday!
How can you tell?
Alright, my bad. So adaptations wise, I do think like the Articuno is definitely like the powerhouse. We saw it like doing devastating damage and not really having a lot of switches to a Freeze Dry, only really being that Chiempao, and Chiempao also not being the very best of defensive options and Pokemon in general. So cry.
So we see the Chiempao Urshifu coming out again. It's the Urshifu Raging Bolt, an adjustment. Have we dropped the Fridge? Have we dropped the Articuno? Maybe the Ninetales. I'm assuming it's the Ninetales and Articuno in the back. However, let's see how Snorlax is gonna deal with the snow from here on out.
Yeah.
But first, get through the Raging Bolt.
Yeah, getting through the Raging Bolt on its own is already something scary to do because you can get like Thunderclap plus CC, for example. But then again, then you're able to just counter with a Sucker Punch yourself and a CC on your own Urshifu. Your Urshifu is Terra Ghost, so you're able to survive 1-hit guaranteed. But if you go for the CC, then there's Terra Fairy. So a lot of mind games going on here right now, as the switch out is just going to that Ninetales. Rosa the Otter is going for that Terra Ghost. Close combat onto the Urshifu, doing quite a bit of damage, as the U-turn is going into that Archaludon, meaning it is able to body press something, heavy slam something, even maybe switch in the Pelipper to Electric Shot something.
Yeah, and then U-turn also perking the stamina means body press is on an option now. With Rosa the Otter using the Terra, with Urshifu using the Terra here, that means the Thunderclap isn't as scary, but even with the defense traps, you don't want to stay in as long. You kind of also want to get the rain up. Maybe this Urshifu is switching out, and then you can start E-shotting possibly here. How are you going to touch the Raging Bolt after the Terra Fairy, though, is the question. Pelipper is switching in for the Urshifu. There is a Terra Fairy for the Raging Bolt. Blizzard in the rain, hitting the Archaluna, missing on the Pelipper. Flash getting straight up KOing the Ninetales, and Thunderbolt covering the switch from the Pelipper.
Yeah, that means no more snow, but there's also no more Pelipper. But the Articuno is still able to hit with devastating freeze strikes if you're able to go for that. But a Surging Strikes just as well will do the damage needed onto this Articuno. We know that Pokemon in the back is that Urshifu itself, which could be somewhat switching, I want to say to it. But you're playing a lot of games here where you have to consider who's targeting what. A Thunderclap into the Urshifu will not KO it, but like for example, a Flash Cannon into Rageable will do decent damage. A Surging Strikes will do decent damage. So it's just a game of like bluff who's attacking who. It is actually switching out there. Thunderclap coming out onto Rosary Otter, but doing over 50% Surging Strikes, being able to KO the Articuno here, and Chimpao being able to provide good damage against this Raging Bolt, and potentially, I wouldn't say potentially, it's still not going to pick up the kill on the Urshifu, right? Ice Shard doing a little bit of damage as the Thunderclap not affecting it. Surging Strikes into that Chimpao slot. That means that the Urshifu is locked into that Surging Strikes. So now you're able to lock yourself into Aqua Jet, not killing the Urshifu. Thunderclap not working, and the Surging Strikes boosting the Iron Bridge right now. So you're able to potentially Flash Cannon right now onto this Raging Bolt, who is able to take it decently well. Honestly, not even gonna lie, that is not that bad of damage. You're still able to Aqua Jet into that Urshifu, making sure that at least goes down. But then the Raging Bolt has to pick its targets. It can never go for the Thunderclap against the Urshifu. So it will more than likely opt to go for a Dragon Pulse onto either of these slots. Dragon Meteor onto the other, missing. So that means that no matter what, this game is sealed with that Aqua Jet as well onto that Raging Bolt. It is 1-1 in this top 16 match.
Wonderful. Wonderful Elite Fate. We are going into a game 3.
What do you adapt? I do think like the snow mode was still good, and even being able to keep your snow mode. Of course, that is something that Sonic Pikachu will keep in mind of. So you're having like the layers upon layers of thinking it is actually going just the Dragonite plus Chimpao right now. So you're able to just go with the devastating damage. That is. Oh, there's a Farigiraf! What? That is the adaptation upon adaptation! What?
Terra Water Urshifu going into the Chimpao, getting the knockout here. What an extreme adjustment and read on Trevia's side. Dropping the Farigiraf for game 2, winning and saying, you're bringing that Dragonite, I'm switching in that Farigiraf. I do not care.
Crazy call out.
The trade turn 1. This Dragonite is locked into E-Speed with the Farigiraf on the field. It is basically useless. There is an opposing Urshifu now for Snorlax on the field, but can it break through the Farigiraf? There is the Pelipper switch in. It's getting the rain. It's gonna KO the Farigiraf, but is it too little too late? There is a helping hand into the Urshifu. It's gonna target the Pelipper. The Rocky Helmet obviously will do a lot of chip as well, but it's late.
It's late. You have Terra as well. The Farigiraf is gone. You do have to turn normal onto the Dragonite right now. It is Thunderclap into Rose of the Other, which is going to be enough. Surge Strikes in the rain, doing 3 hits, and it is enough, and that is GG. That was a call out turn 1. That was perfect adaptation as well, bringing that Farigiraf. So honestly, crazy.
Excellently played from Trevia, well adjusted read, and Snorlax really tried their best to get back, but Trevia just getting the advantage turn 1 was too much.
Yeah, that was a crazy play to say the least. All right, we do have the top 16 match of Snom as well. Let me quickly take a look at how we are advancing here. Okay, we are.
We could look at Alcar against Pico Antela.
We just had this one of these, so I would like to have top 8-3. If you could keep that, look at that, like if it should update.
Yes.
Okay. Wait, actually, I can have it on my other screen as well. Sorry. Anyway. So, oh yeah, the road moon balances, the perfect teams going up against each other, the perfect mirror, and they are perfectly mirrored as well here.
Well, it's not perfectly mirrored because the Instant and the Flutter have switched positions.
Oh.
However, the speed for this side is faster. The Flutter is getting the Dazzling, killing the Instant, but not killing the Flutter, who opted for the Moonblast. Orban coming out, Amoonguss switching in for the Flutter, and Instant switching out for the Roaring Moon, as the Amoonguss is using Rage Powder to redirect any Moonblasts that may have targeted the Roaring Moon. There is a Spiky Shield coming out from the Ogre Pawn to possibly block any Acrobatics, but the Acrobatics is heading into the Amoonguss as we...
Yeah, as we see the Citrus Berry activate. Sorry.
Okay, as we see a Sludge Bomb as well, double up into the Amoonguss, calling the Protect, but the Amoonguss is just too bulky. It's putting the Roaring Moon to sleep. It's now the question to follow me into the Flutter switch so the Sludge Bomb doesn't target it. The Flutter is now on the field. It's free to use that Dazzling Gleam, but our little Amoonguss friend is just going to use Sludge Bomb into the Flutter. It is Amoonguss Ogre Pawn against Amoonguss Instant. Who is going to come out on top here?
Amoonguss looking really good in that position. Ivy Cudgel is able to KO it, but you
with
done...
that critical hit.
Yeah,
Ooh.
still a Sludge Bomb, and now it's ammo versus ammo time, baby.
However, on whose side is this?
Armoon.
On.
Yeah, Armoon and Snom. Roaring Moon.
So for Playboy Cardi.
Yeah, Playboy Cardi, yeah.
Playboy Cardi has a healthier Amoonguss, so they're winning this trade-off.
Yeah. Snorlax, I know that you're in chat right now, and like I just want to say that game 3 was insane. The sudden reveal of Fari was
That was rough. They read you like a book, and now it's not a perfect mirror because Amoonguss is on the field instead of Flutter.
Oh wait. So...
Yes, but interesting adjustment. Snom saying we do not want to engage in this Flutter mirror, so we're bringing out the Amoonguss. Maybe even thinking that, oh, my Flutter is slower than theirs.
Yeah.
And, well, Playboy Cardi obviously feeling confident. My Flutter is better.
My Flutter is better.
However, switching out into the Amoonguss, seeing that their own Amoonguss may take the spore. Yes, it does.
Yeah, and that means that Flare Blitz is the one coming out onto that Amoonguss. Citrus Berry eaten there as another Flare Blitz coming out. You know, a little bit of mirror shenanigans going on right now. As the spore,
it's literally a mirror. They're just
it's literally they have the same spreads and everything. So the speed ties are very real.
However, Snom deciding I want none of that, switching in the Roaring Moon on the Amoonguss slot and parting shotting. However, Playboy Cardi is insane, also parting shotting in the spore, catching the Roaring Moon on the switch, and Flutter switching out into the own instant as Flutter from Playboy Cardi is free to attack here with Dazzling Gleam. Ooh, that does a lot, but the Roaring Moon thankfully Terra, so it can live. The Instant switching out to Amoonguss, opting for Terra, and the helping hand from the Instant from Playboy Cardi side means this Roaring Moon is not tanking that. Could have woken up, possibly done some damage, but it did not.
Yeah, you need to, like, the damage that this Flutter Main is doing is absurd.
My God. It's so much damage. I don't know if Snom is gonna handle this anymore. They don't have the resource for this Flutter being dropped down, and yeah, that is the game for Playboy Cardi.
Damn.
Jonathan Burmese.
Yeah, I know. I asked them.
Yeah, okay.
I asked them to invite me, so hopefully they'll do. Because I saw it pop up as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Alt Kyle 8-0 right now with their, like, the Ogre Pond is actually like the Soul Grass Ogre Pond. It has 100% win rate right now, and it can just keep that up right now. They heard you talking smack earlier with about
Me?
Smurgle?
Smack
Yeah,
an
yeah, because you were
overgraph?
like, yeah, Ogre just needs to lose one game and then Smurgle is 100% only. But this Ogre locked in.
I've been like, Smeagol's also 100%, just saying.
Yeah, but he dropped. It doesn't count.
No, the drop doesn't count.
The drop doesn't count. All right, we're in. My opponent has to play against the same team in top 8. That's funny.
Oh my god. Burmy against Jonathan. We're watching Jonathan's side.
Yep. And Jonathan is playing a classic balance version with Choice Scarf, Urshifu, Specs, Fluttermane, AV Rilla, Safety Goggles, Follow Me, Grassy Glide, Ivy Cudgel. Oh, so no Woodhammer, but Grassy Glide. Okay. And then Caught My Raging Bolt. We have one, a Caught My Raging Bolt. And then we have the classic Tinglu, Gouging Fire, Dozo team on the opposing end.
Yes, and we see the Incineroar Urshifu into the Tinglu Dozo. This is not the Tinglu you're used to, because this does get intimidated. It is a Santum Body Press. We see the U-turn into the Dozo as the Rillaboom is coming in for it. We're seeing a knockoff into the Tinglu. This Tinglu is using Santum. It misses as we get the yawn off with the Nondozo.
Missing actually kind of bad because Rillaboom is like the main threat against this lead. So U-turn, self U-turn.
Side U-turn.
Oh my god! How did they know?
They covered for the double protect.
Yeah, they did cover for
Water
it.
now is free because you knocked off the Rocky Helmet. However, it's still not enough. This Tinglu is so bulky. We're panic shotting into the Dozo so it does as little damage as possible, and we're bringing back the Rillaboom.
Missed again.
Santum missing again when the yawn is connecting into the Urshifu.
Oh.
Ah, what a tragic fate.
The double Santum miss. It's like it's not doing all that much damage, but it's the chip that counts because you need, and then also no switching from that Urshifu slot. Then Gouging Fire is forced in as a U-turn will be taking out that Tinglu.
Yes, that Urshifu being able to switch out means it is unaffected by the yawn and can stay in position here. Dragonite coming out, revealing the 4th Pokemon, but against Incineroar Urshifu, it's looking kind of rough. However, you are in a position where you can house Scale Shot. Maybe you can do something with this Dragonite. You can get yourself into a position to sweep from here. That instant, however, is denying it with a fake out into the Gouging Fire, as well as the Surging Strikes going into the Gouging Fire, but Gouging Fire tanking it pretty well. Dragonite is coming out with a Scale Shot into the Incineroar. Is it going to hit for 3, 4, and 5? It's hitting for 5. All the D-Nets on our stream have hit for 5.
Yeah, just saying, like, if you're on stream, you always hit 5 for some reason.
However, that defense drop is quite harsh because now that Urshifu could do even more. We're going for the Howl. The Surging Strikes is going into the Gouging Fire. We're opting to ignore the Urshifu. And no, we're actually Scale Shotting into the Urshifu.
4.
If it's not 5,
no. Okay, commentators curse. Commentators curse.
Because it only hit for 4, it didn't KO the Urshifu, and now the Dozo is coming back out. We E-speed the Urshifu here, but it's a little too late because now the Instant could KO the Dragonite, and the Dozo is not faster than the Instant.
No.
However, we get to see whatever the 4th Pokemon is. It's Rillaboom and Flutter. Can this Dozo win against those two?
Yeah.
And Burmy said no.
Yeah, this was rough to say the least, because like the self U-turn, like reading that perfectly, like there's been a lot that went really well for them.
Yes. The Santum misses means that the yawn targets could actually switch out. The Rillaboom with the side target U-turn is genius in front of the double protect. However, the Santum into the Urshifu missing is unacceptable because, well, now they didn't fall asleep and the Urshifu could just target down the Gouging Fire. However, we see an adjustment, not even entertaining the Tinglu on the front. So we're going Gouging Fire D-Knight as it has worked well in the end game. We see a fake on the Gouging Fire denying any possible howls as we see U-turn going to Gouging Fire, switching to Flutter, eating the Scale Shot.
Jonathan, who are you? Generally, what?
Jonathan comes out of the trenches and decides, I will win it all. Beating Burmy, reading them like a book.
Or-
Howler's coming out into the scale shot instant, but it's just not enough. It's not. It's just not. And covering the Terra Steel with the flare blades on top is very, very smart. However, if it was a 5-hit, that would have been able to win. Possibly.
I'm like, what? That's like, okay, you go for the skill shot, but like the fact that you went for that slot and knew that the Flutterwave was gonna, that's insane. All right, Chimpao on the field. You do have still, you're not intimidated yet, so you need to use this opportunity. He crashed, not enough, but Iso Crash, miss! No!
Oh, the miss is so critical because that Relevant would have fainted to that switch easily. However, now the Flutter also gets a dazzling off, putting Chimpa on Sash. You are in a 2v4, which could have easily been a 3v4.
That is
Even
insane.
the he crashed KO'd.
Yeah.
And it's a Tinglu in the back.
Right. Okay, yeah. Okay, you have Terra. Okay, you have Terra Poison on Tinglu, right? So you're able to wall out the Rilla kinda and everything, really, but like you don't have the longevity. That's the issue. So you need to get this Chimpao to be safe somehow. Dazzling Gleam coming out. Sandtube onto this Rillaboom. So Rillaboom is forced to U-turn if it wants to switch out, but you are able to then go for, like, for example, a Icicle Crash and hopefully connecting this time. You kill that guaranteed, but the Fluttermane is able to just keep Dazzling Gleaming. Fluttermane is actually opting to switch out. Does Sucker Punch into that read? What are these reads? What? Jonathan, who are you? What?
Jonathan just stomping into the top 8, deciding I'm going for your throat, and really just locking this game down.
Oh, another miss.
Every attempt from this Tinglu is just saddening to watch. It's a 1v4, and we can pray to the Elch, but I don't know if it's enough.
Yeah, no, this is super rough because like the Incineroar is always gonna try and knock off as well to get rid of that Rocky helmet.
Now the grassy terrain runs out. Well, if the Rillaboom switches back in, that's good, but yeah, losing the Rocky helmet means you also lost a big source of your damage. The Santum Connect is just too little too late. And yeah, Burmy is kind of giving up at this point as well, just going for the attacks here, and it's rough. 3% in a dream? I don't think so.
Crazy game, to be honest. What? That's insane.
Let's look at Altcow Michelangelo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Jonathan, the first person to be in top 4 now.
Yep. Outcast shares battles. No. No, wait. It's this account. Okay.
Oh my, these games are so intense.
Yeah, they're playing already, so I can't really.
Yeah.
We'll just have to wait for top 4.
In the meantime.
Okay, let's go back to Bleaky Windy.
No!
Okay, so we do have the tornadoes here being all kawaii and stuff, and we have the tornado. I accidentally threw on my background layer.
No, don't delete it.
It's not deleted, it's not deleted.
Okay. I think with how many... I'm trying to think. What's the hypest moment today? I think the Zapdos living the icy wind surging was really
You want me
fucking
to draw on whole Zapdos?
hype. Just a Zapdos face. Just a Zapdos face. The glowing Zapdos.
I need a reference. I need like a smug Zapdos, right?
Smug.
He's like looking down on you.
Just pointed at you. From this kind of angle, it kind of looks like a hero, you know?
Like what?
Like a hero, like you're looking up to a hero, like, oh my god, you lived.
It's hard drawing Pokemon in angles that I've never drawn them into.
You're doing well. Don't worry about it.
I can't do this. This is so bad. I'm drawing on the background again.
No, it's not bad. It's good.
No. I can do better.
Chet, help me. This man is drawing awesome, right?
I can do better.
Hype our man up.
I can do better.
Playboy Cardi made it to the top 4. We're waiting on Altkai and Michelangelo to finish, or Raichu 1 to 3 in trivia. Oh, Altkai and Playboy Cardi.
They're done?
Is
Okay.
up. Yeah. I can't write.
All right. Ugh.
You want to know why I'm losing it as well?
Why?
I've been listening to just this theme for 3 or 4 hours now.
Oh my god. So long.
I have not switched it, and honestly, it's just a catchy, good track. My god. Maybe I need to switch up my own music here.
I mean, I've been just listening to classical music, so.
Yeah, but then you have a 4-hour track or something.
Yeah, but
Like
okay, let's do so. Super
lyrics.
Mario 64.
Okay.
Da da da.
Very hard to sing the Super Mario theme when you listen to something else.
I mean, you could literally listen in to the Discord stream.
What?
If you listen to the Discord stream, you're hearing it as well.
Oh shit, you're right. Oh, sorry. Shouldn't cuss on stream. Oops. Also, I'm just seeing the Shona message about me being a caster for VR, and I'm like,
You could always apply.
I don't know. I'm not that good yet, Chad. Come on. I have a lot to learn before I get there.
By the way, I just put the stream on my camera. It's just been me dancing. If you're just watching me dance.
I have not seen that. That's very awesome.
No one's commenting, so I think I'm mesmerizing them. Oh no, we're losing all viewers, that's why. Oh no!
I don't think because of you.
No, it's me. Alright, we got our game. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Ooh.
Alright, sorry. Roaring Moon Balance. Oh,
Playboy
the
Cardi.
undefeated. The undefeated Alt Kyle. No, wait, was it on the.
Yeah, Old Kyle.
Old Kyle undefeated
Kyle
right now.
against Playboy Cardi.
Is this just gonna be the same lead every time? It's just the same lead again. What do you do? This is overpowered.
If it works, why change it?
True. Actually, factually true.
Yeah, we see the Spike Shield protect with the fake out and Slash Bomb. Fake out means that we get a little bit of chick as it hits into the Spike Shield, and Slash Bomb obviously being negated by the protect. However, this turn is a really important part. How much are we gonna go into offense? Are we gonna read into the Amoongus? Are we gonna protect it? Oh, the Amoongus doesn't even have protect.
Nope.
There is a possible double attack here. It doesn't also have Rocky Helmet, so the sash is not gonna be broken by
Real
this
talk,
attack.
I think I would like even if you double into the Amoongus. Oh, do you double in the Amoongus?
Yeah, you double into the Amoongus here with the Ivy Cudgel. It does not KO the Amoongus, however, the Ice Spitter should be able to finish it off here, and that is one Amoongus gone. Wall switch into the Chimpo is just a little delayed. It breaks the sash, but yes, there is an Ogre Pawn and Chienpo on the field. They all attack, double protect again to dodge the fake out here. Ivy Cudgel into the Flutter with the Richard switch in just to deny the fake out, and yeah, it's already over. The Flutter is gone.
Overpowered. Like
this
team is actually crazy how good it is.
The Ogre Pawn is just kind of going loose.
Yeah.
Who's gonna stop the Ogre Pawn?
This Ogre Pawn is gonna be the reason why I play Terra Fire again. On my Amoongus.
Oh, so the urge for concerting strikes you then? Okay,
yeah, I know. No, I'm not afraid.
Okay.
I'm in fact very afraid. What am I seeing?
Also, you're just getting Stomping Tantrum then.
Yeah, but I didn't die, right? Oh my god, what do you do?
Ogre Pawn Chien Power against the Flutter Main Ogre Pawn. Yeah, it is just looking like you have to try and trade aggressively here. But is the Flutter Main really enough for that? You have to see.
This Dazzling Gleam, I don't think it's never enough. Dazzling Gleam is never enough. This is still an Ogre Pawn. So you need to Moonblast it and commit to Moonblast of all things.
Why is committing to Moonblast bad?
Because you still wanna... You don't know you're fair actually against that team. Looks kind of fine. But it's nice to break the sash on the Chimpao, right? You wanna have like that greed of breaking the sash. Terra Fairy, here we go. Follow me, baby. And goodbye, Ogre Pawn.
Ogre Pawn. We've seen this one more time. Ivy Cudgel is just gonna KO. Yeah. Moonblast into the Ogre Pawn, getting the KO here. What does Chiempo opt for? Ice Spinner. Interestingly enough, the Chiempo is slower than the Flutter Main. So, yeah, that is possibly important for later.
Yeah, now you can protect double onto this fake out. So now optimal time to bring in the Roaring Moon. Alright.
Alright.
So now you're able to protect the Roaring Moon and go for a parting shot, you say. Alright, fellas.
I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm same. I'm there. I'm there with you.
I've given my best shot for finals, but yeah. The Roaring Moon and Instant.
No, but like I do think like
Raging Bull.
Just protecting party shotting is like the obvious play, but I think also the most optimal of plays. Like what Pokemon is in the bag that could truly stop you? Oh my lord, a critical hit.
Oh my lord. Yeah, that party shot is not coming out if there's a critical Sacred Sword in front of front of you.
And now you have two
on top of the Thunderbolt. That is just too much. And now the Flutter Main with 7% is forced out. It is choice specs, so its best option to dodge the Sucker Punch is Parasol, which is not helpful in this position at all. Raging Bolt and Chiempo is just too much.
It's actually crazy. And Shroom, yeah, like there's like they're talking in chat as well. Consider like what you solved the matchup as well. They don't think they have a way out. Which
at this point, our players are just debating how to even
It's like POW.
break the meta further.
Yeah, because like POW plus Overpollen is just devastating.
Yes. And the usual way to deal with the Overpots is Intimidate, but with the Overcome Grass having a Define, that is just not an option really. With there's the Pair song, as we called it before, but I think that's one song too late.
It's a beautiful way to put that. It's one song too late.
The Ice Spinner carrying the Flutter while the Raging Bolt is going to protect Chiempo is being knocked out here. However, this Rory Moon has K 2 Pokemon in 2 turns. It does get the KO on for Richrath. This Raging Bolt is opting for the Dragon Pulse and is just gonna KO before the Parasol can't even take down. This means
they just forfeited.
does advance to finals.
Yeah.
We're waiting on Raichu 1-3 in Trivia, finishing their game, and then we'll watch Jonathan against the winner of the 2.
Yep.
And then we have a final.
It's the team is so good.
Yes. However, Heatran.
I mean, Heatran being like Stomping Tantrum. What do you mean? Stomping Tantrum, Secret Sword.
Heatran.
What do you mean Heatran? What does he do?
Heatran Tailwind.
Okay, I can see that. So
Wait,
you fight the
Sorry,
offense
did
with
you-
your own offense, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, what Obino has, for example.
Actually, check what kind of run out Kyle had.
They won against Obino. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, not a lot of options there remaining then. Crazy good run.
A really, really impressive run, yeah.
I'm gonna put my thingy down so I can sit
You what?
down. My desk.
I've done that a while ago.
I have not.
Oh, I'm sleepy.
We're almost there. Hold, fellas, hold. We played twice and last tour twice. Yeah, and figured out the matchup. We ran sets after the lines are really difficult for me. The last Alpensee. Yeah. It just seems super hard. The team is kind of fire.
I am curious if the Terra on Iron Hands could change to something to help with that. Like a Terra Bug of sorts could maybe help.
Terra
into that
Bug
matchup.
could cover, I guess, yeah.
Oh, no, Trevor just won.
Okay.
Trivia.
Hello.
I think you could try Iron Hands Terra Bug that trades favorably into Chiempo, Open Grass.
Yeah.
I think you just try maybe build Mungus as tanky as possible.
Yeah.
To live Terra Grass, Ivy Cudgel, and
Ice Spinner.
Icicle Crash, even
Ugh.
when you didn't Terra.
No.
Something like that was probably the goal. You could no, this doesn't help for this specifically, but Trick Room Flutter kind of funny for Iron Hands and Mungus.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, otherwise I don't know.
The team is gas though. Like
It is that Terra Gas over upon us, chef's kiss. All right. Ooh, it's the Articuno against the GOAT, the Legend Jonathan.
It's a 50 team, 50-50s, yeah.
Shroom is pretty much max bold. My best lead is Handshroom, and I have to get the 50-50 right. Oh, and if he does, goes Terra Grass, Cudgel plus Spinner on the non-Terra Shroom, or if he targets. But that's alleviated if you go for Terra Bug Hands, right? Because you resist grass and ground, and the ice is still neutral
Yeah.
compared to like a grass. So
Do you like Terrabug in this meta?
I think Terrabug is quite useful. You also have the fighting resist on top of it.
Yeah.
Of course, flying moves are scary, but also where do you have really many flying moves? Fire moves get scary again, but you have the Roaring Moon and Instant and Water Ogerpon, so I feel like you should be fine with fire moves. And Iron Hands isn't a Pokemon you always have to Terra. So what do you need to Terra Water for?
Trivia
This is
might
my
be
question.
asleep.
What?
Well,
Wait,
they're not.
then
They're
how
not
did
in
they win
chat.
just now?
Well, like I'm giving him 5 more minutes, but
How'd they win though? They played against Yotos. I don't think they're asleep. No. It's just nice to have in the power food. Yeah, I guess.
hope the bathroom is alright.
Specific doubles. No, it makes sense.
Cheer
Very
flood
easy
on
now.
nature. Yeah. Yeah.
Terrifier.
Oh. Why would I? Oh. Like Twitch automots thought that he was talking about a hole.
That hole.
Funny.
That's crazy. No, that hyper offense. Oh. Oh man, I'm too tired.
All right. But yeah. 3 more minutes and no response means that we'll have our finals.
And it's alt Kyle against
Jonathan VGC then.
Yo. Yo.
What's your answer to Ogrepon Chimpao lead?
Ogerpon. Rilla. And then switch into Instant.
Because you can't even do like fake out plus Urshifu, because then Fari switches in.
Ogerpon, Rilla with Instant in the back.
Yeah.
We're just Ivy cudgeling. We're just grassy gliding. That fire type is gonna help us.
If you say so.
Yeah, I say so.
You say so?
Yes.
Yes. I see, I
And
see.
then there's Flutter in the back, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ah, Shona clipped it. Me just
Clip what?
dancing. Just
Oh.
me dancing, apparently.
I have a lot to learn before I get there.
By the way, I just put the stream on my. I'm committing seppuku.
Funny. Yeah, that playlist is kind of fire. You gotta send it to me.
2 minutes. It's in the opposite chat. Or the team.
Really?
Yeah.
That?
I think so.
Oh no, not the clip. Just the, like
The team?
the music.
The music?
Your playlist.
My playlist? You want my playlist? Oh, bro, my play.
Yeah, I want the classical in the hotline.
No, bro, I have too many like different stuff in my playlist. My playlist is literally called Right Moment, Right Time. I tend to select the right clips that I need.
Fair enough.
And it's a private playlist as well, apparently.
But what's the one that you're listening on YouTube?
It's mine. My playlist. This is all my music. Like,
Nice.
yeah,
Wait,
but like
what
I've
commitment
also
am I
got this one
appreciating,
as well.
Shona?
Who's got this?
Yo, please
That's
send
good.
it.
Classical music that goes hard. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Ducky. Boop, boop.
Are our finalists setting up their match right now?
Nope. 1 more minute.
Oh. 1 more minute.
Honestly, I'm fine with calling it here. Unfortunately. Let's get to finals.
So it's Jonathan against Alt Kyle.
It's Jonathan versus Alt
Ooh,
Kyle.
that's actually I'm standing up for that.
I'm not. I just sat down.
I'm standing up. I don't care.
All right.
You don't need to. I've just been sitting longer than you. I'm gonna stand up for this.
Hello. Please invite.
Say hi to chat.
Say hi to chat. And now Alt Kyle is not showing up.
That would be funny. I think Alt Kyle needs a moment though.
Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing.
But that would be so sad now at the end.
Yeah, because I committed to stream the top cut as well. Yeah.
There we go. We got a finals. Everyone lock in. Everyone grab your popcorn.
All right, well, time to play some the good music.
Let's play it.
We're playing the good stuff.
Yeah, just the theme for 30 hours.
Let's play it. Hold on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, fellas, we are here at finals. Hopefully, please don't forget to invite me.
Please invite us, please.
We're streaming this, please.
Begging on our knees.
I'm on my knees, begging.
It all relies on this.
Yay!
Jonathan the GOAT!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here finally at our finals. We have Alt Kyle versus Jonathan, and Alt Kyle is 10-0 right now, which is on its own already insane. But Alt Kyle ready to rumble with the classic Raging Bolt Calm Mind team. Let's see what the answer is versus this Ogerpon Chimpao lead. Actually, this is not bad. This is not bad.
Alt Kyle is bringing the heat. However, Jonathan is bringing the classics. What is gonna win this finals? Is it gonna be the new take on the meta, or is it gonna be the classical meta? Let's see. We have the Ogerpon Grass Chimpao, the new stuff against Ogerpon Fire and Raging Bolt. We see an Ogerpon Grass Terra in front of these. There is a Stomping Tantrum going into the Ogerpon with the Chimpao targeting it down with Ice Spin. The Ogerpon is living. The Ivy Culture is taking down the Ogerpon that just Terra, and the Raging Bolt is just calm minding in front of this. Jonathan is just saying, "You're not taking me down. I'm getting that calm mind up. Follow me." Redirecting the U-turn from the Urshifu into itself, KOing it for Regiroth, coming out the Ice Spinner going to Raging Bolt. Dragon Bolt starting down for Regiroth. Ice Spinner did a lot of damage to the Raging Bolt though. There's the Rillaboom. What is it going to do in front of the Regiroth in Chimpao, however, though?
Yeah, Chimpao really proving its use right now, being able to hit either of these targets with a strong Ice Spinner, making sure that the terrain gets removed. Ferrograph helping the Chimpao as well, making sure that nothing is able to fake out just as well. So we have the Terraformer on the Rillaboom. So Ice Spinner is going to the Rage Bolt, removing the terrain, removing any option here for that Calm Mind sweep in the end. But Terrafire, Rillaboom, and Incineroar versus Urshifu right now. You're able to fake out this Urshifu and just Wood Hammer it just as well. As long as the Chimpao is on the field, you're not really able to make sure that it is able to be fake outable. But you're able to potentially switch out your Urshifu to... Oh no, you're not able. This is the last two Pokemon. Never mind. What am I saying?
Yes, that Terrifier and the Rillaboom is really smart because it guarantees your Rillaboom is going to be able here to stand in this endgame with the fake out time to get the Urshifu to not move. This Chiempao is standing up against the Rillaboom in instant, but it's just not enough. The Woodhammer connecting the Chiempao as well as the knockoff. Chiempao going down in instant, standing for Jonathan as the last Pokemon. We are going into a game 2 with Jonathan having a game on Altka.
Are we gonna have the final dethrone like here and after a 10-0 round win? Let's see. Ogerpon, Chimpao in the lead again versus Ragebolt and Ogerpon.
They're just running it back.
There
is no adjustment. They are just gonna go on the offense here. It is the Terra Grass on Ogerpon again. We see a protect from a Rageable.
It's a double.
With the Ice Spinner. It's just the Ogerpon gonna go for the Ivy Control again into their Pokemon. We have seen the crowned Ogerpon Grass drop dead twice in a row without doing much into the round 1 turn. It's Urshifu coming out again in front of Bolt and Ogerpon. Bolt switching out for the Rillaboom as the Ogerpon. As the Urshifu is going to go for the Aqua Jet into the Rillaboom slot. And Ogerpon going for the Grassy Glide Ice Spinner into the Rillaboom. Everyone is just dropping right now. Instant is coming in as the Chiempao is getting targeted by this Intimidate. For Richard coming in. Does Altka have any hope? Ogerpon is tearing, Terrifier, getting the attack boost. The Chiempao is getting a helping hand and targeting with the same sword into the instant. But if you cudgel into that for Richard, it's just a death. Instant is parting shotting into the Chiempao and it's a 1 against 4. It's over. Altka forfeits. And that's how the 10-0 Ogerpon Grass crown drops. It is Ogerpon Fire and Jonathan with an attitude and the knowledge to win a will.
What? That is insane to say the very least. Ogerpon Fire tanking the Ice Spinner, tanking the Stomping Tantrum as well, with the Livor boost, with the Mask boost, with the everything boost. You had everything go for you. This Ogerpon just proving why this team is such a threat still to deal with. Unbelievable to see this team just come out on top. Wow.
Absolute cinema. You just had to be here to witness. And despite it being an 0-2 and Altka losing, this run is beyond impressive. 10-0. They are definitely cooking, but maybe revisit what the Ogerpon Heart thing can do to you.
That is, yeah, crazy to say the least, but that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We are done. Thank God. As we have concluded all of our matches, this is your top, this is your final standings here. So I am gonna screenshot this, put this on the Discord, and thank you all very much for joining us as we are able to conclude this. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for having me.
Jonathan.
This was Shmon and Ducky. We appreciate the commentating for y'all. If you do enjoy this kind of style, please do give us some feedback in the server. You can always join. We host these tournaments weekly. We don't necessarily do the streams weekly. We do not have the resources for that personally. However, if you do enjoy this, do let us know. Yeah. And we can maybe work on getting this set up more. I've been Ducky. Thanks for having me.
And I'm Shmon. Thank you for having me as well. So, thank you all very much. See you guys next week, next Wednesday, next Alpensee tour.